The Forsters have hit the road and travel north to take on the SLO Blues for the fourth time this season. Hello, Hunter Shoemake welcoming you to Sinshimer Stadium on a clear and sunny day from San Luis Obispo. Well, the Sturs, they have won 3 straight CCL games, and their pitching has been very, very solid. Yesterday, they picked up a 5-1 win over the San Diego Sunrays, and they look to continue that success over the last couple days here to Sinshimer Stadium and taking on the SLO Blues once again for the 4th time this season. Let's take a look at the starting order today, put together by the manager Bill Pintard. Leading off and in left field will be Caden Peterson. To bat second and in center field, Jonah Sebring. Batting third and at second base, Nolan Souza. In the cleanup spot, the DH, Jack Holman. To bat fifth and at third base, Daniel Patterson. In the sixth spot, the shortstop, T.J. Pompey. To bat seventh, the right fielder, Jackson Freeman. In the eighth spot and at first base, Johnny Rodriguez. And the 9-hole hitter and catching, Ryan Taman. With our starting pitcher today for the Sturs will be Frank Camarillo. The right-hander will be getting his second start of the season. But for the SLO Blues, they're going to have another right-hander on the hill who plays for St. Mary's College. John Damazonio will get his 4th start and his 4th appearance on the year for the SLO Blues. And for Damazonio, entering today with a 3.75 ERA, he's pitched 12 innings so far, walked 9, but struck out 20 along the 12 innings that he has pitched. It is a bit of a toastier day up here in SLO. A lot of umbrellas out and some sunscreen for all the fans in attendance. No coverage for all the faithful up here to support the SLO Blues. But it is a warmer day, and you can definitely feel it down on the plain surface. But not a cloud in the sky. Some nice, beautiful mountains set up by a nice, beautiful blue sky. The Sturs this afternoon wearing their red tops and gray bottoms and all gray unis this afternoon for the SLO Blues. Defensively for the Blues this afternoon, Sam Ardois will be at third. Jared Medham will be at short. Braden Jeffries at second. Casey Borba at fourth. Parker Goff will be the catcher. And the outfield, Cooper Witten in left, Ethan Royal in center, and Jariah Lewis out in right field for the SLO Blues. It's another rivalry matchup between these two teams, and so far on the year, they have played 3 times, and the Santa Barbara Foresters have bested the Blues 2 out of 3 games. And still a lot more matchups between these two teams throughout this season. They're meeting 8 times, and it's the 4th time of the year. They'll also see each other 3 times this week. So the SLO Blues and the Santa Barbara Foresters, they're going to get very well acquainted this week. But here comes Caden Peterson batting from the right side, standing in, and the starting pitcher, John Damazonio, comes set on the hill. The all-gray unis for the Blues and the maroon tops for the Foresters. First pitch, and it is a fastball missing high and away. Ball 1, and we are underway from San Luis Obispo, California. Sebring will bat next, and Souza will follow Caden Peterson. Here comes the 1-0 pitch right now, and Peterson will see it in. Another fastball from John Damazonio, 2-0. Well, for Caden Peterson back at the top spot in the order, a couple guys, especially in the couple higher spots in the order for the Sturs, had the day off yesterday. And here is a 2-0 pitch now to Caden, and Caden swinging and miss. It was another heater from Damazonio. He gets himself in the count, 2 balls and a strike to the lead-off batter. Santa Barbara Foresters enter today tied atop the CCL South at 11-5 with the Conejo Oaks. Leadoff man at a 2-1 count, and here's the pitch, and Peterson will see a high strike of another fastball from Damazonio, borderline call, but the pitcher gets the call, 2-2 to the leadoff man. Entering today, the SLO Blues 8-7, of course, they play out of the CCL North. The leadoff man for the Sturs, here's the 2-2 pitch, and a fastball in, full count. Jonah Sebring will be on deck, and Nolan Souza to follow. All 3 of these players, except Peterson, yesterday was batting out of the 3rd spot, but Sebring and Souza had an off day yesterday against the Sunrays. Here comes a payoff pitch, and Peterson will slice it over the first base dugout. Into the seats. That will be, we'll do it again to the leadoff man. When you look around Sinshimer Stadium, 5 rows of orange bleacher seats raised above the plain surface, then surrounding grass surface with bring out your chairs just to sit around the bleacher seats. Here's a payoff pitch, and Peterson will see ball 4 high and in, and that is a leadoff walk for the Santa Barbara Foresters here in the opening inning. So Peterson aboard, and that's going to bring up the UCSB Gaucho, Jonah Sebring. For Sebring, 368 hitter on the year, and how fun has it been to watch him play, not only at the dish, but defensively. all the ground he covers out in center field. That's where he will be defensively. He's pretty much locked in that position all year long. When he plays, he is out in center. But a leadoff base runner for the Sturs here in the first. Peterson, he's a good runner. A hearty lead at the first station. First pitch to Jonah, and it's in there for a strike on a fastball from John DeMazzonio. 0-1. For DeMazzonio, a 1-0 record entering today. 3 starts prior to this outing. In those 12 innings pitched, he struck out a lot. He struck out 20. Peterson at first, no outs. Here is the 0-1 pitch to Jonah, and Sebring will take a strike, and he is quickly down 0-2 as another fastball from John DeMazzonio. Sebring is going to have to protect the plate here. And Sebring always wearing those high socks, just like the UCSB Gauchos, the entire team, where UC Santa Barbara wears the high socks. And Sebring translates that over here to the Foresters. And at first, no outs. DeMazzonio holds the 0-2 pitch, and Jonah lines it right back up the middle, and that ball will get through into center field. The second baseman, Jeffries, maybe had to play right behind second base, but could not extend the glove, and that ball too hard hit from Jonah Sebring right up the middle into center field for a base hit, and that's going to put 2 aboard for Santa Barbara with no outs in the opening inning, and they're off to a fantastic start here in San Luis Obispo. That's going to bring up Nolan Souza at second base defensively today for Bill Pintard, also back in the lineup. Has been dealing with that lower body injury. Had a couple days off earlier in the week, but feeling better, which is great to see for Nolan. 2 aboard, no outs. First pitch, and a swing and a miss, and actually fouls it back into the backstop and into the netting for strike number 1. You look at the playing surface here at Sinsheimer Stadium. A lot of ground behind the dish to the backstop. I'd say 15, maybe approaching 20 feet from behind the plate to the backstop. So any errant pitches, going to easily advance runners, no problem. But 2 aboard. Souza fouls off the first pitch. Here's the second pitch, and that is in there for a strike. Another fastball from DeMazzonio. DeMazzonio got ahead against Jonas Sebring, but Sebring punched it right up back at the starting pitcher up the middle for a base hit to put 2 aboard in this opening inning. DeMazzonio comes set the right-handed pitcher against the lefty Souza. Here's the pitch, and Souza checks swing and slide into his right as Parker Goff to keep the ball. Looked like a breaking ball that time from DeMazzonio. And a great job by the catcher for the SLO Blues to keep the runners at bay. Caden Peterson had a leadoff walk and held on by the shortstop, Sebring at first. Not too much concern for Casey Borba. He is playing closer to first base, holding on to Sebring. Here's the pitch to Souza, and the 1-2 misses away to even up the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. On deck will be Jack Holman, but Nolan Souza batting from the left side at a 2-2 count, looking to advance the runners here. Give the Sturs an opportunity to score some runs here in the opening inning. With no outs, a couple looks back from DeMazzonio to second. The 2-2 pitch up and out of play, and fouled back behind all the seats to the left of home plate, and it remains 2-2. See a hearty wind blowing across playing surface pole to pole, right to left currently. And when there is a nice breeze and you're in the shade, feels very nice, but in the sun, it is a much warmer day here in San Luis Obispo. Still 2 aboard, no outs. Souza at a 2-2 count. Here's the pitch, and Nolan will see a ball just inside. A fastball from DeMazzonio. The pitcher does not get the call, but a great take by Nolan Souza. It is 3-2, and a massive pitch, and you do not want to face Jack Holman, that is for sure, on deck with the bases loaded in the opening inning. So this is a massive pitch for the starting pitcher for the Blues. Here it is, and the 3-2 missing in on a fastball, and Nolan Souza will load up the bases with a walk. Peterson kicked off the inning with a walk. Sebring, an 0-2 count. Base hit into center field, and Nolan Souza works the second walk of the inning for the Santa Barbara Foresters. A little conference on the infield, the catcher and the third baseman out to have a word with their man, John DeMazzonio. Really, when you look at the starting pitcher from St. Mary's, he's given up 9 walks in 12 innings, but struck out 20. He's gotten ahead in counts. He's ahead on the count of Nolan Souza, but ends up walking him. He's ahead 0-2. And Souza does great work at the dish in his first plate appearance to work a walk. And here is the lethal Jack Holman. No outs. Bases loaded in the first inning. First pitch, and Holman sends it into right center field. Right fielder Lewis comes over and cannot make the catch. The ball falls and having to tag up from third. And coming in home to score is Caden Peterson. That is an RBI base hit. All the base runners held up at their respective bases, thinking that ball might be caught by the right fielder Jariah Lewis, but that ball falls perfectly in right center field for an RBI base hit from Jack Holman. And the Sturs now lead 1-0 with Peterson scoring from third. So bases remain loaded, still no outs for Daniel Patterson. The line keeps on moving. First pitch to Patterson and a fastball down in the dirt, the opposite batter's box. And Parker Goff smothered that ball up with his left hand. That big catcher's glove on and does well. Keep the runners at bay and prevents another run from coming in to score. So Patty ahead in the count 1-0, still no outs. Here's a pitch, the 1-0, and that's a fastball in there high in the zone to even up the count 1-1. Peterson and Souza worked walks, Sebring and Holman base hits. And Daniel Patterson, an opportunity to put up a crooked number in the opening inning. Here comes a 1-1 pitch, and Patterson will see it in. Another bit of a slide to Goff just to his left. It was a breaking ball from Damazonio, missing into the right-handed batter, Daniel Patterson. That is ball 2. Sebring is at third. Nolan Souza is at second. Jack Holman, RBI single at first. No outs. Step off and check back to third base. Nolan check that. It's Jonas Sebring sliding in head first to the third station. Daniel Patterson in a good count. To follow him will be TJ Pompey. And then next, Jackson Freeman. Damazonio coming set. 2-1 pitch. And Patterson checks swinging. The fastball missing away. That is ball 3. And the starting pitcher for the Blues really struggling to find the zone. He's given up 2 walks and 2 base hits to the first 4 that he has faced in this ball game. Patterson ahead 3-1, still no outs. Here's the pitch, and Patterson sees ball 4 high, and that's going to bring in a run. Sebring from third scores the second run of the opening inning, and the bases remain loaded with no outs in the first. Seen a couple RBIs already in this ball game, and those RBIs are brought to us by Gold's Gym. Gold's has 3 locations in Santa Barbara and Goleta, where the Santa Barbara Forsters train to win. So yet again, bases loaded for TJ Pompey. Great work from Holman and Patterson. Keep the line moving, driving in runs. Still no outs. Here comes the first pitch to the right-handed batter, TJ Pompey. We'll have to wait, check back to third base. Nolan Souza is over there after he worked a walk, batting out of the third spot in the order. 2 runs in, opening inning, and TJ Pompey just hitting a fraction under 300 on the year. Chance to do some damage here against John Damazonio. Here's the pitch, and a wild swing and a miss, strike number 1. It was a fastball high from Damazonio, inducing the swing from TJ, strike 1. Winds continuing to blow from right to left. Damazonio got ahead in counts a couple times. But here's the 0-1, and that will find the strike zone to TJ Pompey, 0-2. Of the first 6 batters that he's facing, and TJ being the 6th batter of the inning, John Damazonio has gotten ahead 0-2. 3 out of the 6 batters that he has faced, and yet 5 have reached base in this opening inning. TJ looking to protect the plate. Here's the 0-2, and it's inside. Nearly clips the left pelvis of TJ. He has to shimmy back just a fraction. Ball 1. Jackson Freeman will be next. And the infielders, middle infielders playing relatively back. Ball and 2 strikes for TJ. Bases loaded, still no outs. Here's the pitch, and TJ will see a fastball low, just barely missing. Great take by Pompey, 2-2. Nolan Souza is at third. Jack Holman an RBI single at second. Patterson worked a walk to bring in a run at first. Damazonio really struggling to find the zone. Here's a 2-2 pitch, and Pompey swing and a miss, and there is the first out of the inning. Damazonio couldn't buy one first 5 batters, but retires Pompey, goes down swinging, 1 gone in the first. Looked like the fastball blazed right past TJ Pompey on the delivery from Damazonio. That's going to bring up Jackson Freeman. Still Only one out, a chance to lift the ball in the outfield, and only 2 runs in. Opportunity to put up a crooked number in the opening frame. Frank Camarillo will be the starting pitcher for the Sturs, the bottom half of this inning. The first pitch now to Jackson, and he'll take a strike down the middle. Looks like Damazonio took a little off his fastball for strike 1. Freeman batting from the left side, 273 clip through the first 16 games of the season for the Santa Barbara Foresters. Bases loaded, 1 out. The 0-1 pitch, and Freeman pops up left side now to play. Foul back behind the seats to the left of home plate, and Freeman behind the count, 0-2. Damazonio was able to retire TJ Pompey after getting ahead, 0-2. Was unable to do that against Sebring and Souza, who both reached base. But here comes the pitch, the 0-2, and Freeman into center field will stay in the yard. Ethan Royal slides over, and that ball slices him, and the left fielder comes over and makes the squeeze. It was in and out of his glove. They're saying the catch was made. Cooper Witten made the catch and then fell out of his glove, but our umpire saying the catch was made in left field. As a result, Nolan Souza will advance from third base on a sacrifice fly from Jackson Freeman. Now we have to concur that ball was in his glove, and then when he was looking to transfer it, slipped out of his hands. It is a warmer day, but Jackson Freeman, sacrifice fly into left. It was slicing off the bat of the left-handed batter. And that's going to bring up Johnny Rodriguez. So 2 gone and 3 runs in for the Sturs in the opening inning. Another lefty at the dish. First pitch to Johnny. It's a fastball strike down the middle. 0-1. So Jack Holman remains at second base. Daniel Patterson is at first. Rodriguez, the 8th batter of this opening inning for the Santa Barbara Foresters. Damazonio coming set. The 0-1 delivery, and Rodriguez will see it in, and a good slide to Parker Goff to his right. Saw Jack Holman well off second base, looking his way over to third, but the catcher sliding over, makes the squeeze, keep the runners at bay. 2 gone, and Johnny Rodriguez, 229 average on the year. 2 aboard, 1-1 pitch, and Rodriguez swing and miss at a fastball high in the zone, 1-2. And Damazonio, he's been firing some strikes, but just ended up losing some batters in the top half of this inning. I should say the earlier batters, top of the first inning. He's ahead 1-2 against Rodriguez. 3 runs in, 2 gone. Here's the pitch, and Rodriguez swinging a miss. It was a breaking ball. Drop third strike. He is tagged by the catcher, Goff. Hard time handling it. Picks up the ball just to the right of the plate. Tags Rodriguez for the final out of the inning. But damage done in the first. The Sturs push in 3. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Frank Camarillo coming out of the third base dugout, the starting pitcher for the Sturs when we return.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the bookstore. Hi, this is Foresters Hall of Fame member Jim Buckley. When I'm not telling you who's batting for the Sturs, I write books for kids. Visit Chaucer's Books on Upper State Street and ask for my new graphic novel biography of Amelia Earhart or any of the great books I've written in the Who Was biography series. Titles include Muhammad Ali, the Wright Brothers, Blackbeard the Pirate, Roberto Clemente, and many more. Thanks for your support of reading for kids and the Foresters.
Need a new copier for your office? Coastal Copy is the original copier dealer in the Tri-Counties and your authorized Kyocera dealer, offering complete sales, service, and supplies on a full line of Kyocera Task Alpha digital MFPs. And thanks to the latest in Kyocera mobile and cloud technology, we offer Kyocera's mobile print app, which allows you to access documents through your smartphone or tablet. Call us today to schedule your free assessment and quote.
You'll see a difference because we go the distance.
Call 1-800-995-8835.
We go to the bottom of the first inning, and the Santa Barbara Foresters lead by 3 runs. They put up 3 in the first 5 batters, all reaching base for the Sturs top half of this inning. But here's Frank Camarillo, the right-handed pitcher, playing for UC Santa Barbara. Second appearance and second start on the year for Frank. Last start for Frank was last Sunday down in Orange County in Irvine against the OC Riptide. Only going 2 innings, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, walked 1, and struck out 2, and was a pitcher of record on the hook for that game. He was now 0-1. his record on the year. Looking to bounce back with a good appearance here. The pitching coach, Ryan Kramer, hoping Frank can go about 4 innings in this ball game. And warming up on the hill. Let's take a look at the defense behind the Sturs. Daniel Patterson is at third, TJ Pompey short. Nolan Souza at second, Johnny Rodriguez, the left-handed first baseman, at first. Taman does the catching. In the outfield, Caden Peterson is in left, Jonas Sebring in center, and Jackson Freeman out in right. The starting 9 for the SLO Blues. Ethan Royal will lead things off to bat second. Braden Jeffries batting third. Parker Goff in the cleanup spot. Casey Borba in the 5 spot. Cooper Witten to bat 6th. Jariah Lewis to bat 7th. Brendan Comerford serving as the DH. Sam Artois will be in the 8 hole. And Jared Medham will be in the 9 hole for the SLO Blues. And essentially, when you look at these next couple games for the Sturs and the SLO Blues, of course, playing today on Sunday. Santa Barbara is going to have an off day on Monday. They're going to play a non-CCL team, the California Halos, on Tuesday. Then 2 more games against the SLO Blues on Wednesday and Thursday. So essentially, with the Monday being off and Tuesday being a non-CCL game, is a 3-game series against the SLO Blues kicking off today, Wednesday game, and then also Thursday on Independence Day at Santa Barbara High School. But here comes Ethan Royal, batting from the right side. He's had a phenomenal season. 74 ABs through all CCL and non-CCL games for the SLO Blues, hitting over 400. He's been a staple at the top of the order. Frank Camarillo coming set. Here's the first pitch, and Royal fouls it back to the right of home plate for strike number 1. Santa Barbara lead 3-0. We're in the bottom of the first. Phenomenal start for the Santa Barbara Foresters. First 5 men all reaching base. Frank Camarillo winds up the 0-1 pitch, and here it is, and Royal sees it in. It was a breaking ball that time from Camarillo to even up the count 1-1. Royal, Jeffries, Goff here in this inning for the SLO Blues. SLO Blues entering today 8-7 in the CCL North. And Frank Camarillo, glove now right in front of the face. Here comes a 1-1 pitch, and Royal will see it away. A fastball missing from Frank, ball 2. SLO Blues have won 2 straight games. They had 2 games against the Alameda Merchants. After the Sturs played the Merchants earlier in the week, came up here and played 2. Road trip down south. Here's the 2-1, and Ethan Royal, the leadoff man, sees an off-speed pitch down the middle to even up the count. Good delivery there from Frank. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Braden Jeffries will be next to face Frank Camarillo. And Frank goes into his windup. Here's a 2-2, and Royal will see take strike 3, a breaking ball for Camarillo, inner half of the plate, and Ethan Royal goes down looking, 1 away in the bottom of the first inning. Good start for Frank Camarillo, 3rd punch out of the season. That's going to bring up a left-handed batter, Braden Jeffries. Jeffries playing out of Michigan, same school that Will Rogers currently attends. Batting .516 of 32 this year for the Blues. Here's the pitch, and the first one hits him square on the back. He had to turn away from it, and he hops down on one leg, tosses the lumber halfway to the first base dugout, also the Evo shield, and he will go down to first base on a slow walk. It's like a little bit of a limp on that right side. He is okay. Had a wild spin trying to get away from it, but hits him square on the backside. Like lower back, and he is now at first, 1 away in the opening inning. Sturs leading 3-0. A little bit of a conversation between Ryan Tim and Frank Camarillo on the hill. Saw Ryan Taman as a catcher yesterday, bat out of the 8th spot. But now with Jeffries at first, a little bit of conversation with one of the coaches appearing now at the first base dugout with their second baseman. And that's going to bring up Parker Goff, catcher for the Blues. Plays for BYU. 357 clip through all games for the Blues this season. When you look at the Blues schedule, a lot of non-CCL games. When you look at their averages, talking about here today, for the entire season, not just CCL play. Here's the first pitch, and Goff half-hearted swing through the zone. It's a strike like Camarillo. At a breaking ball for the first pitch, 0-1. Winds continue to howl, right to left, pole to pole. The breeze making it a much nicer day. If there was no wind, it'd be stagnant, pretty sticky down there on the field. Here's the 0-1, and that one nearly clips the left side, the right-handed batter, Goff, but it just bended back in and missed the catcher. So it's 1-1. Frank Camarillo striking out the first man he faces. He hit Jeffries to put a man aboard. Sturs leading 3-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and Goff swinging and miss. It was a fastball from Frank, 1-2. And looking back to the top half of this inning, the Sturs had 8 men come to bat. And the first 5 all reaching base. 3 runs pushed in. And a great start for Santa Barbara up here in SLO. Man at first, 1 away. Camarillo looks in, the 1-2 pitch, and that will just miss low on a breaking ball, 2-2. For the SLO Blues, 1-2 against the Merchants entering tonight's game. I should say this afternoon's game. But prior to the Merchants, they'd lost 4 straight games. A little bit of a skid, but here is a 2-2, and that breaking ball, like the slider from Frank, missing down and away to the right-handed batter. That was a full count. On deck will be Casey Borba in the cleanup spot for the Blues. Camarillo looking into Ryan Tim, and here's a payoff pitch, and this ball is chopped down the third baseline out of play. We will do it again. Here at Sinsheimer Stadium, you look towards the outfield. It's like 10-foot outfield fences, complete with black padding all the way around the fences, and a lot of advertisements pretty much stretching all the way across that black padding, yellow coping, top that 10-foot fence. And Parker Goff takes a moment, get instruction from down the third baseline. He's got a man at first, no outs. The Blues are pretty aggressive on the bases. Here's the 3-2 and a breaking ball over to third base. Here it's scooped up by Patterson. This might be 2. They get 1 at second. Will it be 2? No. The throw was not in time to Johnny Rodriguez at first on the attempted 5-4-3 double play. Parker Goff will reach on a fielder's choice. Braden Jeffries at second, the force out, or the second out of the inning. Patterson charged in from third, scooped it up, and Souza was able to get the force out at second, but the throw not in time to Johnny at first. And that's going to bring up the cleanup man, Casey Borba, in this 3-run ball game. Sturs leading, bottom of the first. Borba plays for Texas. He's gone 6 for 21 on the year. Small lead at first for Parker Goff. Here's first pitch and foul back over the fence, over the netting, and actually behind all of the fans in attendance for strike number 1. We mentioned the Blues are pretty aggressive on the bases, 34 for 44 in stolen bases for attempts. Pretty darn good. The 0-1 pitch, and it's down and away, and Taman, great pick, and the opposing batter's backs on the play back to first base, and Johnny Rodriguez could not scoop that ball up, but the runner holds. That ball went about 2 yards into the outfield grass down that right field line on the throw from Ryan Taman that pulled Johnny Rodriguez towards second base. Johnny couldn't glove it, and as a result, the ball rolled past a couple yards into the right field grass, but the runner, Parker Goff, holds up at first. No damage done on the attempted back pick to the man at first. So 2 gone. Bottom of the first, Sturs leading by 3. Here's the 1-1, and Borba lifts it and out of play over the first base dugout. In that grassy knoll behind the 5 rows of Orange Stadium seats here in Sinsheimer Stadium. That is strike 2. So Borba now at a 1-2 count. He's able to reach. Cooper Witten will be on deck, but Camarillo wants to get out of here, keeping a 3-run ball game through 1 inning. Slow look over to first base, and here comes a 1-2 pitch. Borba takes strike 3, a breaking ball from Camarillo, inner half of the zone. Backdoor breaker for Frank, and he gets the 3rd out of the inning. Borba goes down looking. Go to the second. Sturs lead by 3.
During this time of record market highs and gradual economic recovery, it's essential you have someone you can trust. For 10 consecutive years, the Santa Barbara News Press Reader's Choice Poll has awarded Tremblay Financial Services recognition for the financial guidance they provide their clients. Tremblay Financial Advisors continually educate their clients with new options and financial planning tailored fit to you. For more information or an appointment, call 569-1982 or log on to tremblayfinancial.com.
Securities and advisory services offered through Centaurus Financial Inc., member FINRA and SIPC, a registered investment advisor. Tremblay Financial Services and Centaurus Financial are not affiliated companies. Investing involves risk, including potential loss of principal. No investment strategy can guarantee a profit or protect against a loss in periods of declining values.
We're Tammy and Scott from Draftsman Ale Works here in Goleta, California.
For me, making beer is a dream come true. Seeing the community come together in our brewery is a fantastic feeling.
Community West Bank has trusted and believed in us from the very beginning.
Not only have they helped us by getting to where we are today, but they're helping us lay a path for where we want to go.
We count on them.
The community counts on Draftsman Ale Works to bring people together. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
Second inning, Ryan Taman, Caden Peterson, Jonas Sebring due up for Santa Barbara 9-1-2. For the Santa Barbara Forsters, they pushed in 3 runs in the opening inning and lead 3-0 over the SLO Blues. First 5 all reached base against John Damazonio, who remains on the hill, starting pitcher for the SLO Blues. Here comes Ryan Taman, batting from the right side against the right-handed pitcher from Damazonio. Here is the first pitch to Taman. And it's a fastball missing high for ball number 1. We've seen some really good production out of Ryan Taman after a slower start to the year. Even if he hasn't been recording ABs, getting on base, getting hit, working walks, sacrifice flies as well. 1-0 pitch, and Taman will take a fastball down the middle, 1-1. It's going to be Taman, Peterson, and Sebring. The Sturs leading 3-0. They had 2 knocks in the opening inning, along with 3 walks. Kind of fun to say. And here comes the 1-1. And Taman jammed towards the hands and sends it back towards the first base on deck circle. A ball and 2 strikes to the leadoff man, Taman. Looking around the CCL, Conejo and the Sturs both tied the CCL South at 11-5. Damazonio coming set, working against the leadoff man, Ryan Taman. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and Taman sees a fastball down and away, missing at the knees. Evens up the count at 2. Looking at the CCL North, Walnut Creek on a tear, 13-5. The record for the Walnut Creek Crawdads. The Sturs, unfortunately, will not see them this year. That would definitely be a fun matchup. Here's a 2-2. Taman, half-hearted swing through the zone, couldn't lay off the fastball. He goes down swinging, first out in the second. Taman retired out of the 9th spot, and here comes Caden Peterson. Caden worked a walk, scored a run in the first inning. Finds himself back at the top of the order after we saw Dylan Maxey get the nod, top spot in the order yesterday. Also, it was a different look for Dylan, having him out in left field. But it wasn't a bit of an off day yesterday for many of the Santa Barbara Foresters. Bill Pintard giving them a rest. 1 out, base is clear. Here's the first pitch to Caden, and it's a breaking ball in there for a strike. The right-hander, John Damazonio. Tough start to the ball game. Settled in. Retiring the first man here in the top of the second. Here is the 0-1 pitch, and Peterson sees a fastball low in the zone, 0-2. And you look at what he's done so far today. The first 5 all reached base against him, gave up 3 walks, 2 hits. He's retired the next 4. Did give up a sacrifice fly. One of those 4 that he did retire. But here is the 0-2 pitch, and Caden sees a fastball away. Ball and 2 strikes now for Peterson. Santa Barbara entering today, winning 4 straight in their last 10 games, 7-3 in CCL play. Here is 1-2 pitch, and Peterson flares it up right side, and this ball will cut foul. The first baseman has no play at it. It goes over the first base dugout. It remains a ball, 2 strikes, man at the top of the order. Jonas Sebring will be on deck. And that wind just still continuing to blow pole to pole, right to left. Damazonio looks into his catcher, Parker Goff, coming set from the middle of pitcher's plate. Here's the 1-2 pitch, breaking ball, and that hits Caden Peterson on the left shoulder. And he's going to get first base. Took a moment before he dropped the bat, but now runs down that first baseline. He is okay, and this hit by a pitch is now brought to us by our friends at Alta Orthopedic.
Ouch, that looks like it hurt. This hit by a pitch brought to you by AltaOrthopedics.com. Got hurt? Call them.
Peterson aboard for the second time today, a walk, and now he's been hit. It was down in the count as well. That's happened to Damazonio to start this ball game. He gets ahead in the counts, but gives up a walker. In this case, hit batter. So here is Jonah Sebring. First pitch to Jonah, fastball high, ball 1. Peterson at first, one gone. Top of the second, Sturs lead 3-0. Sebring had a base hit when he was down the count, 0-2 in the opening inning, up the middle of the field. Here's a 1-1 pitch, the 1-0 pitch, but it's in there now for a strike to even up the count at 1. Jonah Sebring. Opportunity to work Peterson around the bases. Hardy lead for Caden at first. They try to make a jump. There he goes. The 1-1 pitch fouled off over the first base dugout. Caden's going to have to come back. That's strike 2. We alluded to the running game for the Blues, 34 for 44. The Sturs, just 3 more stolen bags, but a whole heck of a lot more of attempts. They're 37 for 56. So the Blues have 2 less stolen bags, but a lot more efficient compared to the Sturs this part of the season. Caden's back at first, and Sebring now down the count. Ball and 2 strikes. Nolan Souza will be next with only a single out here in the top of the second. Damazonio checks back to Caden at first. Big plume of smoke comes up with Peterson back in head first at first base. He's back safely. 1-2 for Sebring. Has one of the 2 hits so far today for the Sturs. Another check back to Caden. That ball will get past the first baseman. Sebring be at the dish, but second base goes Caden Peterson on the errant throw. Will likely go down on the throw from the pitcher as an E1, but Peterson now in scoring position. They have a dust bath out there for Caden. Takes off the bucket. It is a warmer day down there, especially on the field and in that third base dugout. The sun moving across the ballpark. It's probably baking down there, feeling a little warmer than 80 degrees, that's for sure. Caden at second on the error, and Sebring still at a 1-2 count. That's been the thing for Damazonio. Mentioned it a couple times, he's gotten ahead in counts, but still ends up losing runners, giving up walks when he's ahead 0-2, or giving up a base hit. 1 out. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and Sebring sends it into right field. Stay in the yard. Jariah Lewis slides over to his left and makes the squeeze, and tagging up and holding. Peterson will not try to make a jump to third. Sebring is retired in right field for the second out. Peterson remains at the second base. It's going to bring up the lefty, Nolan Souza, who worked a walk, and that's one of the walks when Damazonio was ahead 0-2, but good patience from Souza to end up working walk, and the third man to reach base, also the third man to score in the opening inning. Can he drive in Caden Peterson at second? 2 out, top of the second. Here's the first pitch, and Nolan will take a fastball inner half of the plate for a strike. Peterson inches out from second, again held on by the shortstop, Jared Madam. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, and Nolan checks swing, and it's down low. Did he go? Our third base umpire says no. That's ball 1. So for Nolan Souza, has the walk already today. He's able to reach base. Jack Holman will be next, and Holman been on absolute tear last couple games. 2 gone. Man at second, the 1-1 pitch, and Nolan Souza scoots back as the fastball in the left-handed batter. That is ball 2. You have to credit The SLO fans still in attendance here this afternoon on a warmer day. No shaded seats. Got to bring some umbrellas. A lot of sun hats out to all the fans sitting down there and braving the UV index. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and Souza will take a ball high. Fastball from Damazonio missing, ball 3. But a very nice setup here for the SLO Blues. Souza's in a great chance to work another walk. Holman next. 2 gone. But here's a 3-1 count. Here's the pitch, and Souza sends it back up the middle, and the shortstop charges over, slides over to his left, spins, and the throw was in time. Heck of an effort from Jared Medham. The shortstop had to track down a lot of ground to his left, nearly picks up that baseball behind second base, did a spin, and an accurate throw to the first baseman to retire the side. Souza the ground out to short. Go to the bottom of the second. Stirs lead 3-0 over the SLO Blues.
We're Tammy and Scott from Draftsman Ale Works here in Goleta, California.
For me, making beer is a dream come true. Seeing the community come together in our brewery is a fantastic feeling.
Community West Bank has trusted and believed in us from the very beginning.
Not only have they helped us by getting to where we are today, but they're helping us lay a path for where we want to go.
We count on them.
The community counts on Draftsman Ale Works to bring people together. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
It's out of here. It's tough to tell whether that's another Forester's home run or one of the many flights going out of the Santa Barbara airport. With 22 daily departures and 11 direct destinations, including Chicago, Dallas, Las Vegas, San Diego, and Seattle, there's no need to drive and fly when you can take off local at the Santa Barbara airport. Prepare for a departure from the usual travel experience. Choose SBA and depart differently. A proud partner of the Santa Barbara Foresters.
Bottom of the second, Stirs lead 3-0 over the SLO Blues. 5, 6, and 7 up next for San Luis Obispo. It's Cooper Witten, Jariah Lewis, Brendan Comerford, Frank Camarillo remaining on the bump for the Santa Barbara Foresters. 2 men reached base in the previous inning. The side retired. Here's the first pitch to Cooper Witten, and Witten will see a fastball low in the zone for a strike. We expect to see Camarillo, everything goes according to plan, go about 4 innings in this ball game if he's able to motor his way through efficiently. The 0-1, and Witten will be quickly down 0-2. Breaking ball from Camarillo, just bending its way in there, inner half of the plate to the right-handed batter. No balls, 2 strikes. Camarillo looking to go quick. Batter took a moment. Already here's the third pitch. And Cooper Witten, see a breaking ball away, ball 1. The Stirs put up 3 runs in the opening inning, off to a very solid start here in SLO. Essentially the start of a 3-game series against the SLO Blues. The 1-2 pitch and a swing. It's lifted in right field, middle of right field. Jackson Freeman moves in a step, 2-3 steps, and makes the squeeze out in right field. Cooper Witten retired, 1 away in the second. Here comes Jariah Lewis, right fielder for the SLO Blues. Bats from the left side, and who plays for San Jose State. Gone 9 for 49 in all games for the SLO Blues this season. It's a 184 clip. 1 away and the base is clear. Here's the first pitch to Lewis, and Lewis sends it foul down the third baseline, actually just on top of the third base dugout. Strike number 1. Camarillo finding good rhythm on the hill. Try the first man. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and this ball, fastball missing away at the belt. The left-handed batter, Jariah Lewis, 1-1. You look at the surroundings here. We're on Sinshimer Stadium. There's nice mountains in the horizon, relatively close. Browning out now this time of year. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and Lewis will see a fastball in. That is ball 2. Also see a few school buses being housed and some warehouses beyond the left field fences. This looks like a workshop, warehouse type of vibe beyond the left field fences. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and Jariah Lewis takes strike two. A heater clips the edge of the zone to even up the count 2-2. Cooper Witten for the Blues. Leadoff man was retired. Base is clear. Sturs leading 3-0. And here comes the 2-2 pitch on its way, and Lewis sees a breaking ball in there for a strike, and Frank Camarillo has that off-speed stuff working very nicely. Lewis goes down looking, 2 gone in the second. And when you look at what Camarillo has done now with 3 Ks, all of them looking, he's gone that backdoor breaking ball a lot of the times. Starts on the third base side and works its way in. But here is Brendan Comerford, right-handed batter. 2 gone, base is clear. First pitch, and it's a fastball chopped down the third baseline out of play. That is strike number 1. Comerford, first look at Camarillo. 219 average, and Frank going quick on the hill. Winds up the 0-1 pitch, and Comerford, the DH, takes it down low. Heater missing, 1-1. Infield playing straightaways. Same thing for the outfield. Sturs wearing the maroon tops and gray bottoms with a blue cap. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and Comerford sees that breaking ball. This time it misses in, ball 2. One of the warmer days, actually, that the Santa Barbara Foresters have played in this season. I have to say, probably the warmest temperature so far. 1-1 pitch. And Comerford turns on it in the left center field on a full run to Sebring and Peterson, and Sebring cannot make the catch. The center fielder could not make the play into third base. Goes the man. Comerford tries to wheel his way to third base. The throw pulls Patterson off the bag, and that is a 2-out triple for the SLO Blues. That ball was placed perfectly. It fell right near the base of the wall in left center field. Both Peterson and Sebring converged, and Brendan Comerford was able to motor his way all the way to the third station. A 2-out triple for the DH. That's the first knock of the ball game for the Blues. They have an opportunity to push in their first run of the ball game. There might have been a play at third base if the throw was perfect from the outfield. You're asking a lot from any outfielder to put it perfectly on third base, but it pulled Patterson off towards the left field foul pole. No play to try to apply a tag. But now here's Sam Ardois at the 8th spot. 2 gone, man at third. First pitch, and a fastball missing in. Ball 1. Only the third base runner for the Blues today. One was hit. Goff ground into a fielder's choice. Now the triple for Brendan Comerford. 1-0 pitch, and Ardois sees a breaking ball down. That is ball 2. Frank Camarillo takes a moment now on the hill. Saw him wipe off the baseball in his hands just momentarily on this warmer day. Do not want to allow Comerford to score from third. Here's a 2-0 pitch, and Ardois sees a fastball outer half the plate. 2-1. Talked about how this is likely the warmest temperature the Sturs have played in all year long. Down when they're in Orange County against the OC Riptide, it was a night game, but that probably would have been a hotter temperature this time of day for sure. Down in Irvine last weekend on Sunday. It was nice they had a night game that day. And Camarillo comes set on the hill. Here's a 2-1 pitch, and Ardois sees a fastball down in the dirt and a big plume of smoke. Some of that dirt around the dish. Begging for some water. The fastball missing down from Frank. That is ball 3. Jared Medham will be on deck. Camarillo does not want to put runners on the corners with 2 gone. He comes set. Let's find a strike. Here's a 3-1 breaking ball, and that will miss down for ball 4. So the 2-out triple for Comerford, and now 2-out walk for Sam Ardois. Put runners on the corners. It is currently a 3-run ball game. Sturs leading 3-0. There's Jared Medham batting for the first time in his first look at Frank. Bats on the right side. Only played a couple games so far. He's gone 2 for 6. You look at some players that have been here the whole season for the Blues, including non-CCL games. They've recorded over 70 ABs. Now here's the first pitch, And Medham sees that breaking ball inner half of the plate for a strike. And it plays for St. Mary's. Third start of the season for the shortstop. Runners on the corners. Camarillo wants to keep a 3-run game for the second pitch. And the 0-1 missing down and away on a fastball. 1-1. Top of the order will be on deck. Camarillo, a little bit of a longer look into his man Ryan Taman behind the dish. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And Medham sees a breaking ball in there for a strike. 1-2. Winds continue to blow. Pole to pole, right to left. A little bit of a different wind compared to when the Sturs were out here last. Now here comes Bill Pintard out of the third base dugout. I think Bill Pintard is talking about the number Jared Medham is wearing 43, and he's listed as 20. That's likely the conversation that the manager is having with the home plate umpire right now. Jared Medham was listed as 20 on the roster. He's wearing 43, and now the umpiring crew looks like they're going to come together here. He was listed as an incorrect number on the lineup that was given to the umpires. And this could get complicated here. Now, here comes Dean Traynor out of the first base dugout. The umpire saying, give us a moment. Now welcome him into the conversation just about a third of the way down the first baseline. The three umpires and the manager for the Blues talking. I have to imagine it's about the number that Jared Medham is wearing. Now Bill Pintard slowly inches his way. He's currently standing behind home plate. You saw Bill Pintard. He is holding the lineup card in his left hand. And a conversation still ensuing between the three umpires and the manager, Dean Traynor, third the way down the first baseline. And Jared Medham, who's at the dish. Now the umpires will come over and talk things over with Bill Pintard. Home plate umpire explaining now the middle of the three umpires to the manager. I have to imagine with 4 pitches already being thrown, and now Bill Pintard a little bit more animated now, likely talking about the numbering. I have to imagine that's the only thing. Medham listed as 20, wearing 43. It wasn't on the official card given to the Sturs. And now the manager for the Sturs will back his way up towards the third base dugout, still ushering a few words to the umpiring crew. And Bill will go back to the third base dugout, and likely, if it is on the number, they're saying he's going to be allowed to wear 43. They're listed as 20. So it is a ball and 2 strikes, with 2 gone, runners on the corners. Bottom of the second, Sturs leading 3-0. Camarillo had a long wait. The infield came over and talked with him after their manager spoke things over with our umpires. Here's 1-2 pitch. Runner goes from first to second. It misses low for ball 2. And now 2 in scoring position. Sam Ardois, stolen bag. Taman had no throw down to second, and Nolan Souza. So now this is an opportunity to do some damage for the Blues, trailing by 3. The top of the order is on deck. First base now open. Do not want to see Ethan Royal, the man who's awaiting on deck. Camarillo looking to retire the side. He's at a 2-2 count. The pitch, and Medham chops it right back down the third baseline. That is a fair, and goes foul. Took a crazy hop down the third baseline, out of play. And luckily for Camarillo, it looked like he was going to field that ball, but it had some crazy action on it and spun probably about 2 feet once it hit the infield grass for the second time, out of play down that third baseline. Camarillo looked like he was about to field it after it was spiked in front of home plate off the bat of Jared Medham. But the English off the bat, the left-handed batter, spun it foul. Comes down the pull side for the right-handed batter for Metten. So it remains 2-2. Camarillo trying to get out of this inning. Here's a pitch, and Medum sends it in fair ground over a two-hopper to the shortstop. TJ Pompey picks it just in front of the dirt and makes the squeeze over to Johnny Rodriguez at first base. Good play from TJ and Johnny at first to retire the side. Medum grounds out to short for the third out of the inning. And a pair stranded in scoring position for the Blues. 2 innings in the books. Santa Barbara lead 3-0 over the Blues. Santa Barbara Airport has 5 airlines: American, Alaska, Delta Air, Southwest, and United, with 12 direct destinations from Santa Barbara to Atlanta, Dallas, Denver, Las Vegas, Oakland, Los Angeles, Salt Lake City, Portland, San Francisco, Phoenix, Seattle, and Sacramento. With 23 daily departures from Santa Barbara, SBA's newest daily service on Delta Airlines to Atlanta and Salt Lake City can ensure that you can get anywhere in the world in just one stop. SBA is proud to join over 200 airports around the world in the Hidden Disabilities Sunflower Program. Passengers with a disability can opt into the program, and in doing so, trained staff at SBA will be there to provide additional level of customer service. You can learn more at www.flysba.com. Once again, you can learn more and book your flights today from Santa Barbara at www.flysba.com.
I'm Eric Onen, CEO and Managing Director of Santa Barbara Airbus. Santa Barbara Airbus is all about the customer experience. Having your customers count on you. It's because people recognize that you're there when you need them. One of the early challenges for our business was equipment financing. Community West Bank has always found a way for the terms and conditions to work for us and for them. I count on Community West Bank.
The community counts on Santa Barbara Airbus to keep them moving. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
To the third inning, Jack Holman, the left-handed batter, will lead things off for the Santa Barbara Foresters. Holman, Patterson, Pompey in this inning. Damazonio remains on the hill. The first pitch, that one hits Holman. Left-handed batter has to turn away from it, hit him high on the right shoulder, and he will get to first base. Leadoff man aboard. This hit by a pitch is brought to us by Alta Orthopedic.
Ouch, that looks like it hurt. This hit by a pitch brought to you by AltaOrthopedics.com. Got hurt? Call them.
So Jack Holman, RBI base hit in the opening inning, leads things off in the third after getting hit by John Damazonio. Here is Daniel Patterson, had an RBI walk, came up with the bases loaded. First inning, first pitch, he takes a strike from Damazonio on a fastball, 0-1. Holman aboard for the second time, and after yesterday he went 3 for 3 with a walk. He's gotten on base the last 6 times he's been at the plate. The 0-1 popped up right side, shallow right field. Jariah Lewis moves in, the right fielder, and just about 10 yards from the infield dirt makes the squeeze, calling off his second baseman Jeffries for the first out. Patterson, the pop-up, the shallow right field, 1 away. Stars leading 3-0. Top of the third. Here's TJ Pompey. Struck out against Damazonio in the first. Holman at the first station, inches out. Few step lead at first base and check back to him from the right-handed pitcher. He's in safely. And when you look at this infield, last time we played here, the infield grass likely much longer than what it is now. Any ball hit in the infield slowed down dramatically off the bat. Here's a first pitch to TJ and a swing and a miss. It's a fastball from Damazonio, 0-1. Likely to, from all the weather earlier on in the year, it's tough to get mowers on a lot of the grass. But now it's mown down to the typical speeds that you'd see infield balls go through towards the infielders. Here's the 0-1 and the off speed in there for a strike, and John Damazonio quickly ahead against TJ Pompey. After Holman, the leadoff man, was hit. He remains at first, 1 out, top the third. 3-0 our score. Damazonio jack back to first base. Holman slides back in. Every time a batter slides into first base, big dust cloud appears, and saw Holman dusting off his pants. Coming set, Damazonio. Here is the 0-2 pitch to TJ Pompey. Here it is, and TJ check swing, check back to first base. Maybe they got him. They did not. Holman was just able to get back. He was well on his way to second base. Didn't try to make a jump, but was inching out from first, and saw the play from Parker Goff, the catcher. Try to gun him down at first. Good throw from Goff, but last pitch missing to TJ Pompey at the dish for ball 1. So it's a ball and 2 strikes. The wind still blowing from pole to pole, right to left. Here's the pitch, and the 1-2 swing and a miss. Damazonio got TJ the fastball. Fastball high in the zone. 2 gone in the third. So TJ retired. That's going to bring up Jackson Freeman. Freeman had a sacrifice fly into left field in the opening inning, brought in the 3rd run in that first frame. That's how we have our score 3-0. The deciding factor, those 3 runs in the first. Now 2 gone. Holman still at first. First pitch to Jackson, and it's missing him well away, and Parker Goff has to slide over about a yard to his left to make the squeeze, keep the runner at bay at first. So that is ball 1 to Jackson Freeman. Freeman batting from the left side. Been bumped up a little bit last couple days. He's played in the order. Another check back to first base. Holman in. No problem. Saw him a lot in the 9th spot. A lot of good production. Now batting 7th today for their manager, Bill Pintard. Means 1-0. Here's the pitch. And Freeman fights it off over the third base dugout. That's a ball and a strike. Santa Barbara, they've been deadlocked with the Conejo Oaks the last couple days atop the CCL South. Both teams now tied 11-5 in league play. Man first, 2 gone. And here comes a 1-1 pitch. Freeman sees it well away, and another good job from Parker Goff. Didn't have to slide as big of a lead this time to his left to keep the runner at bay. Fastball from Damazonio, missing on the last 2 occasions. 3-run ball game. 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Freeman pops it up towards the shortstop, tracks back into the outfield lawn and left. Met him, called off by the left fielder who moves in. It's Cooper Witten to make the squeeze right behind the shortstop to retire the side. Holman, the leadoff man, was hit, but he is stranded at first. John Damazonio retires the next 3. Go to the bottom of the 3rd, top of the order, coming up for the SLO Blues.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the bookstore. Hi, this is Forrester's Hall of Fame member Jim Buckley. When I'm not telling you who's batting for the Sturs, I write books for kids. Visit Chaucer's Books on Upper State Street and ask for my new graphic novel biography of Amelia Earhart or any of the great books I've written in the Who Was biography series. Titles include Muhammad Ali, the Wright brothers, Blackbeard the Pirate, Roberto Clemente, and many more. Thanks for your support of reading for kids and the Forresters.
Need a new copier for your office? Coastal Copy is the original copier dealer in the Tri-Counties and your authorized Kyocera dealer, offering complete sales, service, and supplies on a full line of Kyocera Task Alpha digital MFPs. And thanks to the latest in Kyocera mobile and cloud technology, we offer Kyocera's mobile print app, which allows you to access documents through your smartphone or tablet. Call us today to schedule your free assessment and quote.
You'll see a difference because we go the distance.
Call 1-800-995-8835.
Bottom of the 3rd here from Sinsheimer Stadium in San Luis Obispo, California. Currently an Amtrak train going across the tracks that are beyond the right field fences. Always cool to see Train's moving through the zone here at San Luis Obispo. The score remains 3-0, Sturs lead. Frank Camarillo remains on the hill, facing the top of the order. First pitch to Ethan Royal. Fastball missing into the right-handed batter. That is strike number one. Pardon me, ball one to the leadoff man. He struck out looking against Camarillo in the opening inning. Second look at Frank. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that is a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. Royal has been phenomenal this season for the SLO Blues. Hitting over 400 with 78 Bs. 1-1 pitch, and this one is sent foul over the first base dugout and out of play. Some trees, looks like pepper trees, also a pine tree down that right field line. The ball clangs into off the bat of Ethan Royal, the leadoff man here in the bottom of the third. Camarillo winds up the 1-2 pitch and a swing and just taps it foul. Looks like he fanned it, but stays alive, 1-2. Just tapped it down onto the dish to stay alive, protecting the plate. And the breeze shifting a little bit in towards home plate now, but still cutting across the playing surface. Here's a 1-2 pitch, and this ball is again foul back just to the right of the press box. We will do it again. Fall Royal will be Jeffries and Parker Goff. The next two scheduled to face Frank Camarillo. And do see guys starting to stretch out down that bullpen down the left field line for the Sturs. Here's 1-2 pitch, and Royal reaches for it over two shorts. Grounded, TJ Pompey charges in, fields it, and gloves it, and the throw over in time to Johnny Rodriguez to retire Ethan Royal. Another ground out to short, one away in the third. For Frank Camarillo, you mentioned the guys warming up down the bullpen. You'd expect, that's what Ryan Kramer was saying, we'd hope to see Frank go about 4 innings today after he only went 2 in his opening outing for the Sturs. Done well here today. Here's Braden Jeffries, bats from left side, first pitch, and this breaking ball is in there, 0-1. Camarillo, that breaking ball's been very good. He's been locating it outer half the plate, low in the zone as well. The 0-1. And Jeffries sends it over the head of the second baseman. Maybe a play for Souza, but it falls over his head and into right field. Jackson Freeman scoops up out and right. But that was a 1-out knock for Braden Jeffries, who's been hit and now a base hit in right field. That's actually just the second hit of the ball game for the SLO Blues. The first one was a triple by Brendan Comerford. Came in with 2 outs in the last inning. But a 1-out knock for the Blues brings up the catcher, Parker Goff. Goff ground into a fielder's choice, first time up. Frank Camarillo. Then he plays for UC Santa Barbara. A little glare over to first base. Rodriguez holding on to him. First pitch is missing low on a fastball to the catcher, Parker Goff. Ball 1. Between the Sturs and the Blues, 4th of 8 meetings, I should say the 4th meeting of 8 this season. They're playing 3 times this week. Man at first, the 1-0 pitch, the runner goes and misses down the way. It's a good throw over, but the throw actually is high and it goes into center field. Nolan Souza was trying to charge in from second base, try to make a play at Jeffries, but that ball high, and Nolan Souza tried to make a jump. But runner will hold up at second base. A stolen bag for Braden Jeffries. It's actually his second on the season. Good backup from Jonas Sebring to back up his middle infielders. Parker Goff had a 2-0 count against Frank Camarillo. Casey Borba will be next. Here's a 2-0, nearly clips to the left side of the right-handed batter, Parker Goff. That is ball 3. Borba will be next. Braden Jeffries, the stolen bag at second. 1 out, bottom of the third. Santa Barbara lead 3-0. Camarillo needs to find the strike zone. Here's the pitch. Goff sees ball 4 in. The heater missing from Frank. And 4 straight balls to Parker Goff to put 2 aboard in the bottom of the third. What Ryan Kramer told us before the ball game, we'd expect to see Diego Ramos and Tucker Holland for sure in this ball game. Not necessarily either or would be the first man out, but we'd expect to see Diego and Tucker in this ball game. Got a lot of guys available here this afternoon. Ty Zarodnik, Shea Went, Will Rogers, and Ty Baker 4 other arms that are available at disposal of Bill Pintard and Ryan Kramer. But here's Casey Borba. First pitch, and there's a breaking ball, but it misses low this time, and Camarillo has fired 5 straight balls to the SLO Blues. Jeffries at second, Parker Goff at first. A ball and no strikes to Borba, who struck out looking first time through. Second pitch is in there on a fastball, 1-1. 3 Ks for Frank today, all of them looking. Most of them have been on that breaking ball. Trying to get out of this jam, keep it a 3-run ball game. 1-1 pitch. Borba sends it over to Passion, has to back up. This might be 2. There's 1 at second, but no throw over to second base. And they're saying the ball came out of the glove of Nolan Souza at second base. Now the runner will be retired at second base. It looked like the umpires were signaling that the ball was not secured by Souza, but the second out is recorded on the force out at second. Now the manager at the first base dugout, Dean Traynor, out of the dugout talking with one of the bases umpires, likely on seeing that ball not secured, but likely on why that ball popped out of the glove of Souza was the runner was coming in from first base. Parker Goff was charging in at second base, as you would expect. And on the transfer, Nolan Souza looked like he might have clipped him or interfered with the transfer. The runner is out at second on the force out. And the manager will go back to the first base dugout for the SLO Blues. The Sturs do get the second out on the force out. Goff retired. Casey Borba reaches at first on the fielder's choice, and Braden Jeffries now to third for the SLO Blues. That's going to bring up Cooper Witten. 2 gone. It's a 3-0 lead for Santa Barbara, and Frank Camarillo, the starting pitcher, looking to keep it that way. Cooper Witten 0 for 1 today, a flyout to Jackson Freeman out and right. Here's the first pitch. Witten sees a breaking ball, and it's the exact same location from Frank. That breaking ball started on the body of Cooper Witten, but bended its way into the zone, lower half of the zone for a strike. 2 gone, big spot here for Frank. The pitch, and Witten sends it foul down the third baseline. That is strike 2. Witten is able to reach Jariah Lewis, stands next. Camarillo, who's limited the Blues to only 2 hits, pardon me. We're still trying to keep another 0 on the scoreboard in the 3rd inning. Runners on the corners. Frank ahead in the count. The 0-2 pitch, and that is called strike 3. The fastball away in the zone gets Cooper Witten looking for the 3rd out of the inning. Very well done from Frank Camarillo to get out of that jam. We go to the 4th. Sturs lead 3-0.
During this time of record market highs and gradual economic recovery, it's essential you have someone you can trust. For 10 consecutive years, the Santa Barbara News Press Reader's Choice Poll has awarded Tremblay Financial Services recognition for the financial guidance they provide their clients. Tremblay Financial Advisors continually educate their clients with new options and financial planning tailored fit to you. For more information or an appointment, call 569-1982 or log on to tremblayfinancial.com.
Securities and advisory services offered through Centaurus Financial Inc., member FINRA and SIPC, a registered investment advisor. Tremblay Financial Services and Centaurus Financial are not affiliated companies. Investing involves risk, including potential loss of principal. No investment strategy can guarantee a profit or protect against a loss in periods of declining values.
We're Tammy and Scott from Draftsman Ale Works here in Goleta, California.
For me, making beer is a dream come true. Seeing the community come together in our brewery is a fantastic feeling.
Community West Bank has trusted and believed in us from the very beginning.
Not only have they helped us by getting to where we are today, but they're helping us lay a path for where we want to go.
We count on them.
The community counts on Draftsman Ale Works to bring people together. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
On to the fourth inning from San Luis Obispo, California. Johnny Rodriguez, Ryan Tam, and Caden Peterson due up to face John DeMazzonio, the starter who remains on the bump for the SLO Blues. A righty-lefty matchup. Rodriguez batting from the left side. First pitch, and Johnny's swing and a miss. Actually fouls it back into the backstop just to the right of home plate for strike number 1. Johnny today a strikeout on John DeMazzonio. The starter has 4 Ks, but he's given up a lot of free passes. That has been the issue for the starting pitcher for the Blues. 3-0 our score, stirs a lead. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and Rodriguez pops up and well out of play, behind and in the seats, actually over everything here in Sinsheimer Stadium for strike 2. In the first inning, the first 5 men all reached base. There were 3 walks and 2 hits of those 5 reaching base, and 3 came around to score. That is the difference maker so far in this ball game. Leadoff man Rodriguez in the 8-hole, down in the count, looking to protect the plate. Here's the pitch, and Rodriguez peppers it back into the netting just left of home plate. He will stay alive. Taman next. Frank Camarillo got out of that jam in the last inning, the starter for the Sturs. Runners on the corner, some good defensive work behind him. Rodriguez takes a moment, stands back in. John DeMazzonio, the right-handed pitcher, sends in the 0-2 pitch, and this ball again sent foul, this time directly over the third base dugout where his teammates are housed. It remains no balls, 2 strikes for Johnny. And Rodriguez, hailing from Fullerton, California, going to Long Beach State. Had some family in attendance last couple days at home. Good to see. Always nice to have the family in attendance. Here's the 0-2, and he will stay alive again. Sends it foul, rolling it in front of the third base dugout. Still no balls, 2 strikes for the leadoff man for the Sturs. On this warmer afternoon from San Luis Obispo, the breeze has picked up just a little bit. The American flag dead away in center field, blowing stiffly towards the left field foul pole. Blowing pole to pole here at Sinsheimer Stadium. Leadoff man still down the count. The 0-2 pitch, and Johnny swing to miss. It was a drop ball, and trying to retire him over at first. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag. Rodriguez will strike out. And they're saying Johnny will be out at first as well. The first baseman could not make the play. He tried to make a jumping catch. And it looked like they pointed to Johnny saying he was retired, even though he beat out the throw, and the first baseman did not touch the bag. And Johnny's going to have to go back to the third base dugout. It looks like Johnny should be at first base. On a drop third strike, the first baseman had to jump to get the ball from the catcher. But Johnny will go back to the third base dugout. Somehow on interference, I would have to imagine he strikes out for the first out of the inning. But this will bring up Ryan Tam, and swings on the first pitch, pops it up into right field, and Jariah Lewis moves in from right and makes the squeeze. So 2 outs now after Johnny Rodriguez. That play at first after striking out, looking like he would have reached base, but retired. On interference down the first baseline, Ryan Tam, and the next man up off the first pitch from John DeMazzonio, lifts it in the right for the second out of the inning. That's going to bring around the top of the order, Caden Peterson. 2 gone, bases clear. The first pitch to Caden, and he pops it up. Foul ground, actually just over the first base dugout. That is strike number 1. Peterson, man, getting on base today, has been walked, also hit. Came around to score the first of the 3 runs in the opening inning for the Santa Barbara Foresters. Trying to get on base with 2 out here in the 4th. Sturs leading by 3, the 0-1, and Peterson will take a fastball for a strike on the delivery from John DeMazzonio. And now for the first time, we see some action down the bullpen, down the right field line for the SLO Blues. Likely see Camarillo for the 4th inning, bottom half of this inning for the Sturs. Here's the 0-2, and Peterson reaches for it. It's over to second base. Jeffries backing up, man on the hill. The throw over to first was in time. That ball was scooped up by Jeffries directly behind the hill in line with second base. He fields it on the forehand and throws over to Casey Borba to retire the side. And John DeMazzonio has a 1-2-3 fourth. Go to the bottom of the inning. Sturs leading 3-0 over the SLO Blues.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the bookstore. Hi, this is Forrester's Hall of Fame member Jim Buckley. When I'm not telling you who's batting for the Sturs, I write books for kids. Visit Chaucer's Books on Upper State Street and ask for my new graphic novel biography of Amelia Earhart or any of the great books I've written in the Who Was biography series. Titles include Muhammad Ali, the Wright Brothers, Blackbeard the Pirate, Roberto Clemente, and many more. Thanks for your support of reading for kids and the Forresters.
Need a new copier for your office? Coastal Copy is the original copier dealer in the Tri-Counties and your authorized Kyocera dealer, offering complete sales, service, and supplies on a full line of Kyocera Task Alpha digital MFPs. And thanks to the latest in Kyocera mobile and cloud technology, we offer Kyocera's mobile print app, which allows you to access documents through your smartphone or tablet. Call us today to schedule your free assessment and quote.
You'll see a difference because we go the distance.
Call 1-800-995-8835.
We're Tammy and Scott from Draftsman Ale Works here in Goleta, California.
For me, making beer is a dream come true. Seeing the community come together in our brewery is a fantastic feeling.
Community West Bank has trusted and believed in us from the very beginning.
Not only have they helped us by getting to where we are today, but they're helping us lay a path for where we want to go.
We count on them.
The community counts on Draftsman Ale Works to bring people together. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
In the bottom of the fourth inning here from San Luis Obispo, the score still remains 3-0 Sturs lead. First pitch to Jariah Lewis. Looks to lay down a bunt, but takes a strike on a fastball from Frank Camarillo. So Camarillo remains in the ballgame. We were told we'd likely see him go 4 innings, and we do see Diego Ramos now warming in the pen. So likely the final inning for Camarillo in his start. The 0-1 pitch to Jariah, and Lewis just sends it foul just to the right of home plate into the backstop for strike number 2. And for Jariah Lewis, struck out looking in the second against Camarillo. So had no pitching changes so far in this ball game, both starters into the fourth. And Camarillo winds up the 0-2 pitch, and Lewis sends it down the left field line. It's now in foul ground and cutting into the bullpen for the Sturs, and no play for the left fielder Caden Peterson. So remains no balls, 2 strikes. Brendan Comerford and Sam Ardois to follow Jariah Lewis next. Camarillo coming set, ahead against the lead-off batter. Here's the pitch, and Lewis will see a ball down as a fastball bounced momentarily away from Taman. A few yards to the left of the plate, but no one on board. That's ball 1. 1-2, the wind still continuing to blow. It's low to mid-80s day from SLO. Not a cloud in the sky. And Camarillo winds up the 1-2 pitch. Here it is, and Lewis reaches for it, pops up, and sends it back into the stands to the left of home plate. Remains a ball and 2 strikes. Sturs going to be playing the Blues also on Wednesday and Thursday, July 3rd and 4th. 2 big games for the Sturs against the SLO Blues, and the leadoff man sees the 1-2 pitch. Lewis grounds it over to second base. Souza has to field it on a run to his right and cannot field it cleanly. That ball bounces in and out of his glove and bounds its way behind second base. And Jariah Lewis will reach on an E4 on Nolan Souza. Souza had to cover a couple of yards to his right, but attempting to field it. Knocks it to his right behind second base. Leadoff man aboard on the error. That's going to bring up Brendan Comerford. The first hit of the ball game was a 2-out triple in the second. He was stranded there in that inning after Camarillo did good to get out of that inning. Check back to first base. In safely is Lewis, sliding in head first. Another big plume of dust kicking up. You still see it now starting to dissipate. Still waiting the first pitch to Brendan Comerford. Here it is, and Comerford will take a fastball away, just missing away at the belt, and not missed by much. That is ball one. Now time being called, and our first base umpire looking into the first base dugout. And someone just got tossed from this ball game out of the first base dugout. It appears it must have been the manager, Dean Trainer. But someone was tossed out of that first base dugout. The first base umpire called time. He was unhappy about something coming out of that first base dugout. Someone being tossed. One of the coaches now talking to the umpire. Looks like a pretty civilized conversation. Don't know if that was the man who was tossed out. And in this situation, don't know why the first base umpire or anyone in that dugout anything to complain about. Leadoff man at first, but someone must have been chirping from that first base dugout, tossed out of the ball game. The conversation continuing from one of the coaches out of that first base dugout and our first base umpire. If that was the coach that was thrown, very civilized conversation. Just a few head nods from both parties. And the two dispersed, going back to their respective positions. And if that was the man tossed after retreat from the dugout, now the umpiring crew will gather halfway down the first baseline to talk things over. So now, man down in the first base dugout for the SLO Blues, and play will now resume. And now Bill Pintard will be called out of the third base dugout by home plate umpire. So a man still at first after a man being tossed from the Blues. And Bill Pintard meets the home plate umpire about halfway from the third base dugout to the third baseline. And now Bill Pintard getting pretty animated from the third base dugout. He's going to have to be careful. And I don't know why Bill Pintard's being brought into this conversation. And now Bill Pintard is thrown up. And he remains in the ballgame. He's not been tossed, but when the umpire says, stop talking, essentially, putting a hand up like a stop sign, saying no more. And now Bill's talking with one of the third base umpires. And unsure why he's having any conversation. So man's already been tossed from the SLO Blues dugout. And now Bill Pintard having a little bit more of an animated conversation compared to the last conversation between the SLO Blues and the umpires. And Bill Pintard is still having a decent conversation with the man down the third baseline, the third base umpire, and he slowly backs up towards the third base dugout. The umpire's still talking to him, and Bill will go back to the third base dugout. That was a much more of an animated conversation between the coach from the SLO Blues, and still unsure about why Bill Pintard was brought out of the third base dugout. And it was an animated conversation to say the least, but Bill's still in the ball game, even though a man was tossed from the SLO Blues dugout. So after all that, Jariah Lewis reached on an E4 to lead off the inning. It remains a 3-0 ball game. Brendan Comerford at a 1-0 count, and Frank Camarillo about to send in the second pitch to the DH. Check back to first base. Jariah Lewis in safely head first, no problem. And the only play that we've seen in this inning, just Jariah Lewis reaching on the E4. Here comes the 1-0 pitch, and Comerford fouls it back. Looks like off the home plate umpire. He is okay. He takes a moment, but that is strike one. Fastball from Camarillo. So a couple delays in this ball game. Man being tossed from the SLO Blues bench. Bill Pintard. Very animated conversation from the third base dugout. But Camarillo now taming, having a moment after the home plate umpire took that foul ball like off the chest. It's 1-1 to the second batter of the inning for the SLO Blues. Winds continue to hum, pole to pole, right to left. And Frank Camarillo likely in his final inning in his start. See Diego Ramos swarming on that third baseline. Jariah Lewis is at first. He has 4 stolen bases on the year. 1-1 pitch and a fastball in there for a strike, 1-2. What an interesting inning it has been. Man being tossed for really no apparent dispute on any play. Ball and 2 strikes. And here's a pitch, fouled off over the first base dugout. And it looks like the man in the first base dugout was tossed for unsportsmanlike conduct, and that was the warning given to the Foresters. So it remains 1-2 for Brendan Comerford. That was the warning to Bill, the manager. Here's the pitch, the 1-2 lifted right side. The second baseman gets under it. Nolan Souza stays in the infield and makes the squeeze, and Nolan at second makes the catch, and Brendan Comerford retired 1 away in the 4th. Jariah Lewis remains at first. And you did just see that first base umpire when the player or manager was tossed from that first base dugout. Stop play. Someone had to have been talking from that first base dugout. That's why they were tossed. And just the same warning to the Foresters. And probably the manager, Bill Pintard, was walking the tightrope between staying in the ballgame and getting tossed as well. But here's Sam Ardois. Still a man at first, now 1 away, bottom of the 4th. First pitch, Ardois sees a breaking ball in there for a strike, 0-1. Sturs leading 3-0. Pushing all 3 of those runs in the opening inning. First 5 men actually all reached base for the Santa Barbara Foresters. Right-handed batter Ardois. Have to wait for the pitch as another check back to the man at first base. Jariah Lewis gets in standing this time. No dust plume with him sliding in. Ardois worked a walk in the second, first time against Camarillo. Now a little bit of a bigger lead for Lewis at first. Here's the pitch. It's in there for a strike. Another breaking ball from Camarillo. 0-2. Still guys stretching and getting ready in the bullpen. Expect Tucker Holland and Diego Ramos sometime today for Santa Barbara. Another check back to the man at first. And the left-handed first baseman Rodriguez slaps a tag in. But to no avail. Jariah Lewis slides in. Another big dust plume at first base. 0-2. And Ardois at the 8th spot. Needing to protect the plate. Another check back to first base. Now caught in a rundown. Jariah Lewis and applying the tag Johnny Rodriguez from first base. Heck of an effort from Frank Camarillo and Johnny Rodriguez. A pickoff move. Jariah Lewis caught between first and second. And Rodriguez just had to run him down from first to apply the tag. So just like that, 2 out in the 4th. And Sam Ardois is still down the count, 0-2. Camarillo could try to get out of this inning, only facing 3 batters. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and Ardois check swing, sees a fastball in, nearly hits him, ball 1. And Jariah Lewis did reach on E4. That runner erased. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And Ardois check swing, another fastball just missing in. I should say, just missing the batter and missing well into the right-handed batter for ball 2. On deck, Jared Medham. Camarillo. This inning's right in front of him. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Ardois sees that breaking ball, called strike 3, and Frank Camarillo takes down Sam Ardois. He goes down looking, and Camarillo only has to face 3 in the 4th. What a 4th inning it was. We are headed to the 5th. Sturs lead 3-0 over the Blues.
During this time of record market highs and gradual economic recovery, it's essential you have someone you can trust. For 10 consecutive years, the Santa Barbara News Press Reader's Choice Poll has awarded Tremblay Financial Services recognition for the financial guidance they provide their clients. Tremblay Financial Advisors continually educate their clients with new options and financial planning tailored fit to you. For more information or an appointment, call 569-1982 or log on to tremblayfinancial.com.
Securities and advisory services offered through Centaurus Financial Inc., member FINRA and SIPC, a registered investment advisor. Tremblay Financial Services and Centaurus Financial are not affiliated companies. Investing involves risk, including potential loss of principal. No investment strategy can guarantee a profit or protect against a loss in periods of declining values.
We're Tammy and Scott from Draftsman Ale Works here in Goleta, California.
For me, making beer is a dream come true. Seeing the community come together in our brewery is a fantastic feeling.
Community West Bank has trusted and believed in us from the very beginning.
Not only have they helped us by getting to where we are today, but they're helping us lay a path for where we want to go.
We count on them.
The community counts on Draftsman Ale Works to bring people together. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
We head to the fifth inning, and the Santa Barbara Foresters lead 3-0. We have confirmation it was a player that was tossed from the ball game from the first base umpire for some sort of chirping from that first base dugout, and one of the assistant coaches took the ejection for one of the players. First base umpire didn't know who it was, but Jonas Sebring will lead things off. Damazonio, the starter, remains on the hill. First pitch and the fastball missing high. That is ball one to Sebring. Also, in our break, we saw Bill Pintard halfway down the first baseline having an extended conversation with the first base umpire. But Bill back in the third base dugout. Here's the leadoff man, Sebring, the 1-0 pitch, and Jonah sees a fastball down the middle for a strike, 1-1. Jonah today, a base hit in the first and also came around to score, and then a fly out and right in the second. Now on the top of the fifth, both teams with 2 hits, but the Stars lead 3-0. Damazonio, the 1-1 pitch, and Jonah fouls it back into the backstop for strike 2. Even though both teams have 2 hits, the Stars amassing a 3-run lead. The extra free passes have been the name of the game. Damazonio gave up 3 walks in that opening inning. He's also hit 2 batters, but those walks were costly in that opening frame. Sebring now down the count, looking to protect the plate to kick off the 5th inning. There's the 1-2 pitch, and Sebring drills this one into left, going back. Witten, the left fielder, he's going to make the squeeze on a trot, going back towards the warning track, and makes the squeeze, and Sebring retired with the fly out into left, 1 away. And that's going to bring up Nolan Souza, 1 away, bases clear in the 5th inning. Now, let's not forget this 5th inning is brought to us by Finney's Craft House on Lower State Street. Finney's is a fantastic place for Forester fans to gather before or after any Forester home game. Finney's Craft House. So here's Souza batting from the left side. 0 for 1 today with a walk. First pitch, and Nolan will see an off-speed missing away, ball 1. Worked a walk in that opening inning. He was actually down the count 0-2. Came back to work a walk and also scored the 3rd run of that inning for the Stars. Last time he stood in, he had a ground out to short. Here's a 1-0 pitch, and Nolan sees it in, but it's a strike. He had a shimmy back like he was going to try and hit him. Our home plate umpire says that fastball was in there, 1-1. To follow Souza will be Jack Holman. It's 2, 3, and 4 in this inning. 1-1 pitch, and Nolan flares it up into left field, and that will be a base hit. Falls in front of Cooper Witten in left over the head of the shortstop, Jared Metten. Looks like Nolan got jammed towards the hands, but flares it up. A bloop single into left. It's a 1-out knock for Nolan, his first hit of the day. And that's going to bring up Jack Holman. What a run Jack is having. Kind of ridiculous when you look at it. Last 6 plate appearances, he's all reached base. Going back to last game, 3 for 3 with a walk. Here today, he's got an RBI single, and he's been hit. 3-run ball game, top of the 5th. Jack back to Nolan at first. Sliding in head first, and still more dust kicking up. You see the dust immediately move towards the third base side of the park, with the wind whipping across the field here at Sinsheimer Stadium. First pitch now to Holman, and breaking ball missing low, ball 1. Top of the 5th, 1 gone. John DeMazzonio coming set, the 1-0 pitch, and this fastball finds the upper half of the zone to even up the count 1-1. Follow Jack Holman will be Daniel Patterson. And the Sturs, they haven't been able to find much offensive traction since that opening inning. DeMazzonio has really locked in, remaining in the ball game. That first hit, I should say that hit by Souza was the first since the first inning. Third hit of the day for the Sturs. Here's the 1-1, and this ball is down the third baseline and out of play. That will roll all the way down to the corner in left field. Did not miss the chalk line by much, but that is strike 2 for Jack Holman. And Holman mentioned it yesterday on the broadcast. Recently committed to UC Santa Barbara after entering the portal. We talked to him after the game yesterday. Very nice catching up with Jack after his great day yesterday at the Dish. Was the first baseman yesterday, serving as the DH today. We'll likely see that role continue, him and Johnny Rodriguez flip-flopping. But when Jack's not at first, he's the DH. Runner at first, 1 gone. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and Holman swinging a miss. The fastball from DeMazzonio blazes past him, 2 gone in the inning. 6K for John DeMazzonio today. That's going to bring up Daniel Patterson. For Patty, he had drove in a run in a walk in the opening inning. Last time up, he had a fly out into right, which was in the 3rd. Now in the 5th, 2 gone. Runner goes from first to second. It's Nolan Souza trying to motor his way to second. The throw was short, and the second baseman Jeffries had to field that ball in front of second base, and that's going to be a stolen bag for Nolan Souza, now in scoring position. In the next inning, we'd likely see Diego Ramos out of the bullpen. Frank Camarillo going 4 very solid innings for the Sturs. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and Patterson chops it over to the second baseman. Jeffries has to run and cover a lot of ground, fields it, and throws it in time. That was a tough play from Jeffries, who was closer to second base and had to range well to his left to make that play and stop that ball from going into right field. But he does it well and retires the side. Nolan Souza had a 1-out knock, but stranded at second base. Go to the bottom of the 5th. Sturs still lead 3-0 over the SLO Blues. Santa Barbara Airport has 5 airlines: American, Alaska, Delta Air, Southwest, and United, with 12 direct destinations from Santa Barbara to Atlanta, Dallas, Denver, Las Vegas, Oakland, Los Angeles, Salt Lake City, Portland, San Francisco, Phoenix, Seattle, and Sacramento. With 23 daily departures from Santa Barbara, SBA's newest daily service on Delta Airlines to Atlanta and Salt Lake City can ensure that you can get anywhere in the world in just one stop. SBA is proud to join over 200 airports around the world in the Hidden Disabilities Sunflower Program. Passengers with a disability can opt into the program, and in doing so, trained staff at SBA will be there to provide additional level of customer service. You can learn more at www.flysba.com. Once again, you can learn more and book your flights today from Santa Barbara at www.flysba.com.
I'm Eric Anand, CEO and Managing Director of Santa Barbara Airbus. Santa Barbara Airbus is all about the customer experience. Having your customers count on you. It's because people recognize that you're there when you need them. One of the early challenges for our business was equipment financing. Community West Bank has always found a way for the terms and conditions to work for us and for them. I count on Community West Bank.
The community counts on Santa Barbara Airbus to keep them moving. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
When it comes to your office equipment needs, call Coastal Copy. We're the largest independent office equipment dealership in the Tri-Counties, and as your locally owned authorized Savin dealer, Coastal Copy offers complete sales, service, and supplies on a full line of Savin digital copiers and MFPs, Savin color printers, digital duplicators, Savin wide format systems, digital presses, document management solutions, and more. That's Coastal Copy.
You'll see a difference because we go the distance.
Call 1-800-995-8835.
We have a pitching change for the Sturs going to the bottom of the 5th inning. Diego Ramos, the right-handed pitcher, will take over for Frank Camarillo. And for Frank, his second appearance and his second start, great bounce back after a shaky first outing with the Sturs. Today for Frank, going 4 innings, 2 hits, no runs. He walked 2 and struck out 5. Very well done from Camarillo. Have a very solid second start for the Sturs. And as expected, go about 4 innings. Camarillo was able to go that far, and Ryan Kramer going to the bullpen for the first time today. Enter Diego Ramos. Ramos has been very solid for the Sturs out of the pen. He's going to face 9, 1, and 2 due up in this inning. First pitch, and a swing and a miss on a slider. It appeared from Ramos to Jared Medham in the 9 spot. Jared Medham, only his second time batting today at a ground out to short, first time up. He's down the count. Here is the 0-1, and a fastball nearly clips him. It misses in 1-1. For Diego Ramos, last time we saw him was against Orange County on the 23rd. Went 3 innings. Here's the third pitch, and this one is chopped over 2 hoppers to TJ Pompey at short. Only had to move a step to his left, and the throw in time to the first baseman, Johnny Rodriguez. And Jared Medham for the second time today has a ground out to short, 1 away in the bottom of the 5th. The Sturs lead 3-0, put up 3 runs in the first frame. Here is the man at the top of the order, Ethan Royal. Yet to reach base today, and all things considered, after a man over 78 Bs, hitting over 400. That's a job well done for Frank Camarillo, who struck him out and induced a ground ball at the shortstop. First pitch, and a fastball is sent right over the head of the second baseman. That is a base hit. It's only a matter of time for Ethan Royal taking it the other way, and a 1-out knock, sending it over the head of Souza, falling in front of Freeman in right for a base hit. We are in the 5th inning, and the 5th inning brought to us by Finney's Craft House. Finney's Craft House is located on Lower State Street in Santa Barbara. It is a good place for any and all Forester fans to gather before or after any Forester game. Finney's Craft House. So here's Braden Jeffries. 1 on board and 1 away. First pitch, the left-handed batter, swing and miss at the fastball from Diego Ramos. 0-1. Jeffries today has reached twice. He was hit in the opening inning, base hit in the 3rd. Against the right-handed pitcher Ramos in his first inning of relief work, the 0-1, and that fastball looks like it might have found the strike zone, but misses high to their home plate umpire. 1-1. Jeffries playing for Michigan, trying to work around Ethan Royal, who has the 1-out knock now at first base. Royal is a very good runner. Second pitch, third pitch in, a swing and a miss to Jeffries. Ball and 2 strikes. Ethan Royal has 12 stolen bags on the year. And the SLO Blues been very efficient in that department. With 1 out, here's a 1-2 pitch, and this one is taken the other way into left field. That will fall for a second consecutive base hit. Going the other way, just like Ethan Royal, but in the opposite direction for the left-handed batter. And Braden Jeffries has his second knock. He is now 2 for 2 in this ball game. Now the SLO Blues mounting something here in the bottom of the 5th. It's going to bring up the catcher, Parker Goff. But still in the situation for Diego Ramos. The ground ball will do it. Jared Medham, 9-hole hitter, was retired, but the next 2 all with base hits. Both going the opposite way. Here's Goff batting from the right side. Ramos looking to dig in on the hill. His first inning of relief. The pitch and a swing and a miss. Looked like Ramos took a little something off of it, or strike number 1. Barker Goff today grounded into a fielder's choice, worked a walk in the third. Man at second, man at first. Sturs leading 3-0. Blues have an opportunity to push in their first runs of the day. It's 0-1. Here's the pitch. And the 0-1 missing down, 1-1. Fastball from Diego missing. You do see other arms tossing in the bullpen down that left field line. Tucker Holland expected to pitch today at some point. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And this one is tapped back to the mound. Great play by Ramos on the backhand to field it, and throw over to first was in time. He looked to second. Ramos, who was falling towards the third base side of the park, snared that ball in the backhand. The pitcher spun over to first base and threw it to Johnny, holding down the first station for the second out. He did look to second, maybe try turn a double play or at least get a force out at second base, but gets insured out at first base. But that does move both runners into scoring position. But now 2 gone in the inning for Casey Borba. Borba 0 for 2. Strikeout rolled into a fielder's choice. Diego Ramos trying to keep a 3-run ball game and not allow any runs to come in here for the Blues. First pitch, Borba fouls it back. It was a breaking ball from Diego. Fouls it back just to the right of home plate. Strike number 1. Batter takes a moment, Borba, and plays for Texas at first base defensively for the SLO Blues. Ramos looking into his catcher Taman, coming set. First base side of the rubber. Here's the pitch. The 0-1 missing high and in. Looked like the slider from Ramos didn't have enough slide to get back in the zone. 1-1. On this warmer day in San Luis Obispo. It's actually pretty cloudy in Santa Barbara when the team left earlier today. Here's the 1-1, and this one is popped up in the infield. Left side, Daniel Patterson and Nolan Souza. TJ Pompey, is there, and TJ calls off the third baseman. The shortstop makes the squeeze to retire the side. What an effort from Ramos and company. A pair stranded in scoring position for the SLO Blues. They come up empty. Go to the 6th. Foresters lead by 3 runs.
During this time of record market highs and gradual economic recovery, it's essential you have someone you can trust. For 10 consecutive years, the Santa Barbara News Press Reader's Choice Poll has awarded Tremblay Financial Services recognition for the financial guidance they provide their clients. Tremblay Financial Advisors continually educate their clients with new options and financial planning tailored fit to you. For more information or an appointment, call 569-1982 or log on to tremblayfinancial.com.
Securities and advisory services offered through Centaurus Financial Inc., member FINRA and SIPC, a registered investment advisor. Tremblay Financial Services and Centaurus Financial are not affiliated companies. Investing involves risk, including potential loss of principal. No investment strategy can guarantee a profit or protect against a loss in periods of declining values.
Need a new copier for your office? Coastal Copy is the original copier dealer in the Tri-Counties and your authorized Kyocera dealer, offering complete sales, service, and supplies on a full line of Kyocera Task Alpha digital MFPs. And thanks to the latest in Kyocera mobile and cloud technology, we offer Kyocera's mobile print app, which allows you to access documents through your smartphone or tablet. Call us today to schedule your free assessment and quote.
You'll see a difference because we go the distance.
Call 1-800-995-8835.
We're Tammy and Scott from Draftsman Ale Works here in Goleta, California.
For me, making beer is a dream come true. Seeing the community come together in our brewery is a fantastic feeling.
Community West Bank has trusted and believed in us from the very beginning.
Not only have they helped us by getting to where we are today, but they're helping us lay a path for where we want to go.
We count on them.
The community counts on Draftsman Ale Works to bring people together. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
It's out of here. It's tough to tell whether that's another Forester's home run or one of the many flights going out of the Santa Barbara Airport. With 22 daily departures and 11 direct destinations, including Chicago, Dallas, Las Vegas, San Diego, and Seattle, there's no need to drive and fly when you can take off local at the Santa Barbara Airport. Prepare for a departure from the usual travel experience. Choose SBA and depart differently. A proud partner of the Santa Barbara Foresters.
We head to the 6th from San Luis Obispo, and the road team, the Sturs, currently lead 3-0 over the Blues. The starting pitcher remains in the ballgame for a 6th inning, John DeMazzonio. TJ Pompey will lead things off. It's going to be TJ, Jackson Freeman, and Johnny Rodriguez due up for the Sturs. TJ has struck out twice today against DeMazzonio, both of them swinging. Righty-righty matchup. And DeMazzonio winds up the first pitch. Here it is. Pompey pops it up behind home plate, and it will go out of play back into the stands. Actually, it had a chance behind the catcher since there's all that space behind home plate. And the backstop, looked like from our angle up here, is going to go well back in the seats, but actually just was inches from touching the netting behind home plate, but it falls. Catcher Parker Goff was right there. And the distance between home plate and the backstop probably 20 feet, I'd say, 20, 25 feet. But now DeMazzonio comes set, ahead in the count. Here's the 0-1, and TJ checks swing, sees a fastball high. Good take, ball 1. The Sturs trying to stay either tied to the top or at the top of the CCL South. Currently tied with Conejo at 11-5. Here's the 1-1. TJ taps it down the third baseline out of play. That's strike number 2. You saw off the bat that baseball, when it got rolling on that grass, it immediately hit the brakes. Talked about the infield grass, not as shabby as it was earlier in the year. Still definitely slows the baseball down. But here's the 1-2 pitch to TJ, and Pompey sees it down the dirt. It was spiked in the opposite batter's box, but with no one on board, Parker Goff, no issue not covering it up. It's 2-2. On deck will be Jackson Freeman in this 3-0 ball game, top of the 6th. Here's a 2-2 pitch, and Pompey stays alive, found it directly behind home plate. Actually, just to the right of home plate, and fouled off the right side of the press box as well. Crazy deflection down into the seats off the press box. Means 2-2. Clear and sunny skies from SLO. Here's the 2-2, and TJ will get hit. He turned away from it and gingerly walks over towards the third base dugout. Undoes the Evo shield, tosses the lumber, and a trot down the first baseline. He is hit, and he will reach for the first time this hit by a pitch brought to us by Alta Orthopedic.
Ouch, that looks like it hurt. This hit by a pitch brought to you by AltaOrthopedics.com. Got hurt? Call them.
So TJ aboard. Leadoff man at first to bring up Jackson Freeman. Left-handed batter has a sacrifice fly and a fly out into left. Good matchup here against DeMazzonio. He'll have to wait a check back to first base, sliding in. That lead hand, the right hand for TJ, back on first base. Also for Freeman, his sacrifice fly was also into left field. He drove in the third run in the opening inning. To make it a 3-run lead, another check back to first. Pompey in safely, another head first slide. Big dust cloud yet again. Mains 2-2. Wind continuing to howl, right to left, pole to pole. Here is the first pitch, and Freeman will take a strike, 0-1. To follow Jackson will be Johnny Rodriguez. But TJ fell behind in the count, ends up getting hit to reach for the first time. He inches his way out from first base. Another check back to TJ, sliding in head first. Slides in, no problem. Still 0-1. Freeman has been at the plate, feel like a couple minutes now, only seen a single pitch. After leadoff man aboard, and Damazonio keeping very close eye on TJ. Here's the 0-1, and a breaking ball and a swing and a miss from Jackson Freeman. 0-2. Well, for Santa Barbara, we're talking about Conejo. Both teams are tied atop the CCL South. The Stars are going to face Conejo later on this week on the 5th, and that's on the 6th. They'll be away and then home on those 2 days. Here's 0-2, and Freeman will see a breaking ball in for ball 1. Great take from Jackson. Means a ball and 2 strikes. When you look to, this past week for the Santa Barbara Foresters, it's some easier matchups against some affiliate teams, but now 3 games against the Blues and 2 against Conejo. Schedule ramping up. Another check back to first base. TJ in, no problem. It remains 1-2. Johnny Rodriguez will be next. Look over at first from Damazonio. There's the 1-2 pitch. Runner goes, and it's fouled back to the left of home plate. TJ is going to have to come back with Freeman fouling it back. Stars are going to have Monday off, a non-CCL game on Tuesday, not countable towards stats or standings. Then 2 more straight against the SLO Blues, and on July 3rd when they'll be away. It's always an eventful game here. It's firework night the day before Independence Day, usually a packed house. Standing room only here at Sinsheimer Stadium, so that's going to be an exciting game coming up in just a few days. And then, of course, home on Independence Day to take on SLO Blues for the 6th time this year. Another check back to Pompey at first. He slides in. From Damazonio. All of these disengagements and trying to check over to TJ. Freeman still at a 1-2 count. Batting out of the 7th spot. There's the 1-2 pitch, and Freeman sees a fastball high. That is ball 2. You have to imagine, is TJ ever going to try to make a jump to second base? The Stars have been so aggressive all year long in that department. Only 1 attempted stolen base so far today. It was successful by Nolan Souza. Another check back to Pompey at first. He slides in, another cloud of dust. Don't know how many disengagements and checks back to first base. It's been a lot, to say the least. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, and Freeman flares it up towards the second baseman. The ball will pop up, and the second baseman goes back in the outfield grass and makes the catch. And Jackson Freeman, after all those disengagements, has the pop up to the second baseman or the first out in the 6th. Stars still lead 3-0 over the SLO Blues. Here comes Johnny Rodriguez. Another lefty to face Damazonio. There are 2 guys up in the bullpen down that right field line for the SLO Blues. You have to imagine they're hoping to get Damazonio through this 6th inning. But he's currently on the hook. Giving up the 3 runs in the first. First pitch now to Johnny, and this one's up the middle, and it gets past the second and shortstop for a base hit. Johnny Rodriguez takes up the middle of the field, and Johnny Rodriguez ahead, actually aboard for the first time today. A 1-out knock, and the Stars have now 1 in scoring position here in the 6th. That ball up the middle, looks like it pretty much bounced over second base, straight into center field for Rodriguez. That's going to bring up the 9-hole hitter, Ryan Taman. TJ now at second. Johnny Rodriguez now at first. 1 away. Damazonio, a couple looks back to second. Now the pitch, and Taman will take an off speed for a strike. Ryan today, a strikeout and a fly out into right. Third look at John Damazonio, especially with the top of the order on deck. Taman's able to reach or possibly drive in a run. Here's the pitch. The 0-1 swing and a miss was a fastball from Damazonio. 0-2. Even if Taman is retired, the coaching staff elect to try to make a pitching change, with Peterson having a fourth look at John Damazonio. But 2 aboard, 1 out. Couple looks back to second. The 0-2 pitch, and this ball is fouled back just to the right of home plate by Ryan Taman. It remains no balls, 2 strikes for the catcher. Peterson has been good on deck, reaching base in this ball game. He's reached twice. All about Ryan Taman right now. He at least put something in play and try to advance the runners. The 0-2 pitch. Taman swing and a miss. He goes down swinging. Damazonio with the fastball high in the zone. That is his 7th K of his outing. So that's going to bring around the top of the order. Since Taman striking out, Pompey remains at second. Rodriguez first. Caden Peterson, he's been walked, he's been hit. Grounded out to second base. Standing in from the right side, here's a first pitch, and Peterson sends it down the third baseline, and the ball was bumbled by the third baseman, but just has to touch third base Ardois for the force out at third. And sharply hit, Ardois fielded and took it off the chest, but kept it in front of him. Just had to collect the ball and touch third base for the force out. And that is how the top of the 6th will come to a close. Stars leave a pair stranded. Go to the bottom of the 6th. Stars still leading 3-0 over the Blues.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the bookstore. Hi, this is Forrester's Hall of Fame member Jim Buckley. When I'm not telling you who's batting for the Stars, I write books about Ali, the Wright brothers, Blackbeard the Pirate, Roberto Clemente, and many more. Thanks for your support of reading for kids and the Forresters.
Need a new copier for your office? Coastal Copy is the original copier dealer in the Tri-Counties and your authorized Kyocera dealer, offering complete sales, service, and supplies on a full line of Kyocera Task Alpha digital MFPs. And thanks to the latest in Kyocera mobile and cloud technology, we offer Kyocera's mobile print app, which allows you to access documents through your smartphone or tablet. Call us today to schedule your free assessment and quote.
You'll see a difference because we go the distance.
Call 1-800-995-8835.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Diego Ramos back out for his 2nd inning. He's going to face Cooper Witten, Jariah Lewis, Brendan Comerford for the SLO Blues. SLO left a pair stranded in scoring position in the last inning, but Ramos got out of the jam. So here's Cooper Witten, bats from the right side, 0 for 2, a fly out to right. Strikeout looking, that was against Frank Camarillo. His first look at Diego Ramos in this ball game. Feels like it's cooled off just a little bit here in SLO. The breeze picking up. Still a lot of umbrellas out, sun hats, and a lot of sunscreen for all the fans sitting out here at Sinsheimer Stadium. The first pitch, and this one is actually over the head of Cooper Witten, who ducks out underneath it. So he's able to duck underneath it. He would have been hit high near the head. The first one missing for ball 1 from Diego Ramos. Saw the Amtrak train move earlier. It's going the opposite direction now. Headed south. Amtrak on its way down towards Goleta. Here's the 1-0 swing and a miss to Cooper Witten. It's now 1-1. Train tracks probably about 30 yards beyond the right field fence. It's a bit of a longer train this time, it looks like. The gray cars moving along. Here's the 1-1. And Cooper Witten swinging a miss. He was out ahead of it on the breaking ball from Ramos. 1-2. Jariah Lewis will be next. 3-0 the Stars lead. Bottom of the 6th inning. It's been an eventful ball game, but here's the 1-2 pitch, and this one is popped up Shallow left field and having to move in is Caden Peterson, and he's able to make the catch, no problem, or the first out in the 6th. Witten retired for the 3rd time today. It's going to bring up Jariah Lewis. In case you're joining us, the Sturs 3 runs in the first, and the first 5 men actually all reaching base. In the 4th inning, we saw an ejection from the SLO Blues bench. So one of the players chirping from the dugout on the first base side of the park. And then Bill Pintard had a very animated conversation when he was given a warning in this ball game. One away, and the base is clear. Here's the first pitch to Lewis, and it will miss away from Diego. Like he took a little off his fastball. Ball 1. 2 middle infielders playing at the infield dirt and outfield grass junction. And the outfielders playing straight away. 1-0 pitch missing high and away to Jariah Lewis. It's ball 2. Ramos coming set, looking into his catcher. Here's the 2-0, and the fastball missing high. That is ball 3 after retiring Cooper Witten. Kick off the 6th inning. Brendan Comerford will be next for the SLO Blues. Blues entering today 8-7 in the CCL North, and that's good for 3rd position in the Northern Division. Actually tied for 2nd with Menlo Park. Here's a 3-0, and that will be ball 4 in. Jariah Lewis actually had to spin away from it. It was getting close to him. That is ball 4. 4 pitches to Jariah Lewis, and he will reach for the 2nd time today. Reached on an error in the 4th. Now works a 1-out walk. Here is the DH, Brendan Comerford. Had the first hit of the ball game for the SLO Blues. He had a triple. It's the only time he's been on base. He had to pop up to 2nd in the 4th. But now Jariah Lewis at first. 1 away. Top of the 6th. Sturs leading by 3. Here's the first pitch, and the runner goes. It misses low for a ball, and it's a good throw from Taman. Can they get the tag? No. Jariah Lewis sliding in to 2nd base with a stolen bag. That's his 5th stolen bag of the year. And the Blues still looking for their first runs of the ball game. Ramos trying to hold this lead for the Sturs. Both teams with 4 hits. Both teams with 1 error. Here's the pitch. And the 1-0 swing and miss, the breaking ball from Ramos to even up the count 1-1. Comerford, the DH, at the 7th spot in the order for SLO. Sam Ardois will be next. It's 1-1. The pitch. Comerford sees it down and away. Ball 2. A man at 2nd with 1 away in the 6th. And here comes Ryan Taman from behind the dish to talk things over with Diego. Again, in terms of pitching, Tucker Holland we'd expect today, but a lot of guys available. Shea Wint, Ty Baker, Ty Zarodnik as well. Oh, we see another train head south beyond those tracks. It's 2 within 5 minutes. Heading southbound here from San Luis Obispo. Another Amtrak headed south, but remains 2-1 after the conference is completed. Man at 2nd. And Ramos even up the count here against Comerford. 2-1 pitch. And Comerford, slow roll over to the shortstop. TJ Pompey charges in, and the throw was in time to Johnny Rodriguez, left-handed first baseman. Makes the play at first. And Comerford grounds out to short. 2 gone in the 2nd, but Jariah Lewis does advance to 3rd base on the ground out. So the first run for the Blues now 90 feet away if they're able to capitalize. And here's Sam Ardois, the right-handed batter. He's got a walk today and a strikeout looking, but his first look at Diego Ramos, and actually the 9th batter that Diego is going to face in his outing. First pitch, and Ardois sees an off-speed in there for a strike, 0-1. Well, we knew the SLO Blues have reset entering this matchup and entering the 3 games against the Sturs. The wins against the Merchants, the 0-1 pitch, and fastball missing high, 1-1. They're on a 4-game skid. Granted, they were playing some of the tougher teams, the toughest teams, no less, in the CCL. They dropped a pair to Walnut Creek. And Walnut Creek, the best team in the entire league at 13-5. 1-1. And Ardois flares up and out of play behind home plate into the stands or strike 2. One of those losses for the Blues, they conceded 20 runs in one game against Walnut Creek Crawdads. But the Stars not facing Walnut Creek this year. Almost a bummer as well. It'd be cool to see those two teams face off. But a man at third, 2 gone. 1-2 pitch. Ardois sees a breaking ball away. 2-2. Jared Medham will be next on deck. Looking into his catchers, Diego Ramos, the right-handed pitcher, coming set. Here's a 2-2 pitch, and Ardois will stay alive. He sends it rolling in front of the third base dugout. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes with the Stars leading 3-0, bottom of the 6th. Those 3 runs capitalizing on some gifts handed to the Santa Barbara Foresters. First 5 men reaching base for the Stars, 3 of them via walks. But here's the 2-2, and Ardois stays alive again. Sends this one sailing over the first base dugout, out of play. Jariah Lewis, who worked a 1-out walk, is at third. But Diego Ramos is trying to hold this 3-run lead. Likely his final inning. 2 arms warming up in the bullpen. The 2-2. Ardois pops up, stays in the infield. It looks like the catcher gets out under it. Taman cannot make the catch. It was in and out of his glove. And as a result, a run will come in to score. That ball was straight up the chimney. Taman is looking to get under it. He was facing us in the box. His back towards the mound, and that ball looked like it went in and out of his glove. And as a result, a run comes in to score. A 2-out error resulting in a run scoring. 3-1 now our score here in SLO. E2 on the Stars to make it a 2-run ball game. That's going to bring around Jared Medham, bottom of the order. So Ramos is going to need to see 1 more to get out of this inning. But it's now a 2-run ball game. Heading into the later innings, Stars need to find some offense. They've just had a few scattered base hits since that first inning. Here's the first pitch to Medham. Runner goes, and it's missing low, but it's a good throw from Taman. Do they get him? No, it was very close. It was a good throw, and Souza on the first base side of second base had a chance to slap the tag, could not. So now a man in scoring position, and a big stolen bag. Jared Medham and a 1-0 count. And if Ramos is not careful, become a 1-run ball game with a base hit, 1-0 pitch, and Medham swinging a miss. It was a breaking ball from Diego, 1-1. And that's never easy, having to regroup after you feel like the inning's over, inducing the pop-up. Errors happen. Collect yourself, but now Ramos, he steps off, did not like the pitch, and now re-engages from the first base side of the pitcher's mound. 2 gone, a run in. 1-1 pitch. Medham takes a strike. Fastball. Lower half the zone. 1-2. If Jared Medham somehow able to reach base, Granny's behind in the count, ball and 2 strikes. Top of the order is on deck. 2 gone. Man at second. Ramos, the 1-2 pitch, and it misses away. Good key from Taman. Had to slide a foot to his right on the breaking ball. It's 2-2. The winds, they haven't changed all ball game. Old Glory dead away in center field, blowing hard from right to left. Here's the 2-2, and Medham fouls it off. He stays alive, sends it towering over the first base dugout, and behind all the stands, all the fans. Bottom of the 6th. 3-1 now our score. The Blues capitalizing on an error, bringing in a run. Ramos looks to limit the damage. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and Medham sees ball 3 high and in, nearly clips him, full count. This is a massive pitch here for Ramos. Top of the order on deck, and Ethan Royal. He's hitting over 400 on the year. Do not want to face him in this inning. But the tying run on base. Currently the tying run at the dish. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the 3-2. Medham drills this one down the left field line, but it will draw foul. It looked like it might stay fair, but then draws well foul. A couple yards to the left of the chalk line. So, but Medham stays alive again. He's been at 2 strikes nearly his entire AB. Today he's 0 for 2. Pair of groundouts to the shortstop. That's TJ Pompey today. Yesterday we saw Drew Markle over at short. At second, Sam Ardois. 2 gone. Massive pitch. Here it is. A 3-2. Medham sees ball 4 high and away. And that will put the tying run on base. And you're going to now face Ethan Royal at the top of the order. Medham reaching for the first time today, base on balls. And Ethan Royal, before the last time he stood in, which was in the last inning, he was 0 for 2, but had a base hit. And here comes Ryan Kramer out of the third base dugout. Again, there's a 2-out error, which resulted in a run scoring. After Ramos likely thought, or he would have thought, got the 3rd out, gives up the walk to the 9-hole hitter. Entire infield a part of this conversation. You look towards the outfield, both Sebring and center and Freeman, hands on their knees. It's definitely toasty out there. Nearly identical positions. Pentover and their hands on their knees. Bacon out there in the outfield. One of the warmest days that the Stars have played in all year long. Low 80s, low to mid 80s. But down there on the playing surface, definitely feels warmer than that, especially in the dugout. Scorching down there. But here's Ethan Royal, top of the order, bottom of the 6th, 3-1 now our score. Sam Ardois at second, Jared Medham at first. Ramos looks to limit the damage to only 1 run coming around, which would be an unearned run for Diego. Looks to second. Here's the first pitch. Royal sees a breaking ball down, but finds the strike zone. 0-1. Good delivery from Diego. Gets the call there. In the 7th, the Stars are going to have Sebring, Souza, and Holman. Here's the 0-1, and Royal sends this one over to the second baseman off 1 hop, and the flip over to second to TJ Pompey for the force out to retire the side. Souza flips it to Pompey to get the 3rd out of the inning. Jared Medham worked the walk, the force out victim at the second station. So the damage limited to only a single run. We head to the 7th. Stars now lead by 2, 3-1 over the Blues.
It's out of here. It's tough to tell whether that's another Forester's home run or one of the many flights going out of the Santa Barbara Airport. With 22 daily departures and 11 direct destinations, including Chicago, Dallas, Las Vegas, San Diego, and Seattle, there's no need to drive and fly when you can take off local at the Santa Barbara Airport. Prepare for a departure from the usual travel experience. Choose SBA and depart differently. A proud partner of the Santa Barbara Foresters.
We're Tammy and Scott from Draftsman Ale Works here in Goleta, California.
For me, making beer is a dream come true. Seeing the community come together in our brewery is a fantastic feeling.
Community West Bank has trusted and believed in us from the very beginning.
Not only have they helped us by getting to where we are today, but they're helping us lay a path for where we want to go.
We count on them.
The community counts on Draftsman Ale Works to bring people together. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
When it comes to your office equipment needs, call Coastal Copy. We're the largest independent office equipment dealership in the Tri-Counties, and as your locally owned authorized Savin dealer, Coastal Copy offers complete sales, service, and supplies on a full line of Savin digital copiers and MFPs, Savin color printers, digital duplicators, Savin wide format systems, digital presses, document management solutions, and more. That's Coastal Copy.
You'll see a difference because we go the distance.
Call 1-800-995-8835.
I'm Eric Onen, CEO and Managing Director of Santa Barbara Airbus. Santa Barbara Airbus is all about the customer experience. Having your customers count on you. It's because people recognize that you're there when you need them. One of the early challenges for our business was equipment financing. Community West Bank has always found a way for the terms and conditions to work for us and for them. I count on Community West Bank.
The community counts on Santa Barbara Airbus to keep them moving. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
On our way to the 7th inning here from Sinsheimer Stadium in San Luis Obispo, California. The Slow Blues will make their first pitching change of the ball game. Sammy Frederich will now enter, the right-handed pitcher, to take things over for John DeMazzonio, who went 6. Sebring, Souza, Holman in this inning for the Santa Barbara Foresters. Frederich coming set, working quickly the first pitch, and that's a fastball down. Ball 1. It is now a 2-run ball game, 3-1 our score. Slow Blues capitalizing, pushing in a run on a 2-out error. 1-0 pitch, and Jonah will take a strike on the fastball from Sammy Frederich. 1-1. Sebring today, 1 for 3, a base hit and a run scored in the first. Retired the next 2 times with flyouts. Here's the 1-1, and Jonah drills this one right back up the middle for a base hit. Sebring reaches for the second time today. Second hit straight up the heart of the field. And that's a leadoff knock for the Sturs. Good response after giving up the 1 run. Bottom of the last inning. That's going to bring up Nolan Souza, batting from the left side. The Sturs really haven't been able to find much offensive pressure since that first inning. They were given a lot of gifts in that opening inning with DeMazzonio struggling to find the zone. Now a chance to do it. First pitch to Nolan, off speed, missing high. That is ball 1. Nolan's reached twice today. Walk in the first, came around to score. He had a ground out to short. Base hit in the 5th. Now in the top of the 7th, 2-run game. Sturs lead. 1-0 pitch, and Souza will slice it over his teammate's dugout down the third baseline. 1-1. The final line for the starting pitcher today for the Slow Blues. DeMazzonio going 6, gave up 4 hits, 3 runs, all 3 being earned. Walked 3 and struck out 7. The final line for John DeMazzonio, the starter for Slow. He looks over to first base, Sammy Frederich. 1-1 pitch, and Souza will see it down low as a breaking ball. Missing, and a great key from Parker Goff, sliding to his left. 2-1 for Nolan. Sebring tried to make a jump. He's a good runner, and the Sturs haven't been as aggressive on the bases so far today. Sebring rearing at first, the 2-1 pitch. This one is up the middle. This one might be 2. The shortstop fields it, touches second, but the throw to the first baseman was wide. They do get 1. Jonas Sebring, the force-out victim at second. The shortstop scooped it up, met him on a full gallop. Touched second base, but the throw wide to the first baseman, Casey Borbaugh. And as a result, Nolan Souza will reach on a fielder's choice. And if that throw was on target, Souza would have been retired for a double play. But now 1 away in the top of the 7th. That's going to bring up Jack Holman. For Holman, RBI single in the first. Drove in the first run of the ball game. Now as a runner at first, he was also hit and struck out in the 5th. First look at Sammy Frederich. First pitch, and Holman sends this one to the second baseman just over his head. That will be a base hit. Having to hold that first base was Nolan Souza, seeing if that ball was going to be caught by the second baseman. Braden Jeffries at second tried to climb the ladder, but needed a few more inches to grab that baseball, and Jack Holman will continue getting on base left and right. Insane what Holman has done the last couple games. Base hit in the right field. That's going to bring up Daniel Patterson to put 2 aboard. And the Stars looking to regain that run that they conceded in the last inning. 3-1 our score. Patterson 0 for 2 with a walk. First pitch, and Patterson into left. He'll stay in the yard. Cooper Witten has to track back, fight the wind, gets out under it, makes the squeeze. 1 pitch, and Patterson a fly out into left, 2 out. Unproductive out to bring up TJ Pompey. Souza remains at second. Jack Holman remains at first. The winds have settled down just a little bit. Not as ferocious, going pole to pole. Here's TJ Pompey. He was hit last time up, but first look at Sammy Frederich. The pitch, and Tommy sees a fastball. I should say TJ sees the fastball down and away, ball 1. DJ today strike out the first and third. Was able to get on base as a leadoff man in the last inning. 1-0 pitch. Pompey pops up and out of play over the third base dugout for strike number 1. Sebring had a leadoff base hit, was eliminated after Souza ground into a fielder's choice. Nolan is currently at second. Holman at first. Holman another base hit to his ledger. 2 out. And Sammy Frederich, in his first inning of work, winds up the 1-1 pitch. And Pompey sees it down. Great key from Goff. Runners hold. Goff has been earning every minute behind the dish what he's done today in terms of catching and stopping balls. Been very good. Coming set, Frederich. Look to second base, the 2-1, and this one is over towards the shortstop. Shortstop stops it from going into left field, but no throw over to first. That is an infield single by TJ Pompey to load up the bases. Heck of an effort from Jared Medham, who had a range to his right, laying out, getting the glove on it to prevent any runs from scoring. Nolan Souza would definitely have been coming home if that ball went into left field. But that will load up the bases. First time since the first inning that the Stars have had the bases juiced. Here comes the coach out of the first base dugout. And it looks like the manager, Dean Traynor, might make a change here. And he will. The manager for the Blues will make a pitching change. The new arm coming in will inherit the bases loaded, 2 out in the top of the 7th. Stars still on top 3-1. They look to change it with Jackson Freeman coming to the dish. New arm coming in. Santa Barbara Airport has 5 airlines: American, Alaska, Delta Air, Southwest, and United, with 12 direct destinations from Santa Barbara to Atlanta, Dallas, Denver, Las Vegas, Oakland, Los Angeles, Salt Lake City, Portland, San Francisco, Phoenix, Seattle, and Sacramento. With 23 daily departures from Santa Barbara, SBA's newest daily service on Delta Airlines to Atlanta and Salt Lake City can ensure that you can get anywhere in the world in just one stop. SBA is proud to join over 200 airports around the world in the Hidden Disabilities Sunflower Program. Passengers with a disability can opt into the program, and in doing so, trained staff at SBA will be there to provide additional level of customer service. You can learn more at www.flysba.com. Once again, you can learn more and book your flights today from Santa Barbara at www.flysba.com.
I'm Eric Onen, CEO and Managing Director of Santa Barbara Airbus. Santa Barbara Airbus is all about the customer experience. Having your customers count on you. It's because people recognize that you're there when you need them. One of the early challenges for our business was equipment financing. Community West Bank has always found a way for the terms and conditions to work for us and for them. I count on Community West Bank.
The community counts on Santa Barbara Airbus to keep them moving. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
The new arm coming in for the SLO Blues will be Jack Sands. Sammy Frederich only recording 2 outs in the 7th inning. It's going to be a lefty-lefty matchup. Now we're going to have a pinch hitter coming in for Jackson Freeman. It's going to be Dominic Smaldino now to hit with a new lefty in. Jack Sand, bases loaded. So Smaldino would have been a lefty-lefty matchup. Smaldino will now hit for Freeman. Been the smart move from the management for the SLO Blues to get the matchup against Freeman, bringing in the lefty. But it's now Smaldino to hit for the first time. Bases loaded. What an opportunity here for the Sturs. 2 out. It's a 2-run ball game. So now the first pitch to Smaldino, and it's missing well away. Looks like an attempted breaking ball by Jack Salmon. What an effort from Parker Goff. He had to move an entire yard to his right to keep that likely an apparent slider from going into the backstop and saving a run from scoring. Nolan Souza is at third, Holman second, Pompey at first. Infield back. Second pitch, the 1-0, it's in there, 1-1 to Dominic Smaldino. So Smaldino, chance to extend the Stur lead. 1-1 pitch. And Smaldino takes, it was an off-speed, missing low, phenomenal take, did not miss by much on the delivery from Jack Sand, 2-1. Bases loaded in a 2-run game, top of 7. Sand winds up the 2-1 pitch. Smaldino check swing, misses high, ball 3. The first time when the Sturs had the bases loaded, Jack Holman had an RBI single to keep the bases loaded, and then Daniel Patterson in the first had an RBI walk. Smaldino ahead in the count. Sand winds up the 3-1 pitch, nowhere to put him, and this one's popped up foul ground, and it looks like it might go out of play. Maybe a chance for the first baseman. No, it will fall between the catcher and the first baseman on the first base side of the infield, and foul ground. There's, again, a lot of real estate between the baselines and the dugouts and the backstop behind home plate. Those balls were popped that you think they're well in the stands, but all that real estate stayed in foul ground. But the count now full. Bases loaded, 2 gone. Top of the 7th. A ball, a run in. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and Smaldino sees ball 4 away. Smaldino will work a walk in his first plate appearance, and the run will score. Nolan Souza from third base comes in to score. It is now 4-1. Sturs regain their 3-run lead here in the 7th. This is going to bring in Johnny Rodriguez after the pinch hit by Dominic Smaldino. Rodriguez today, 1 for 3, had a single in his last inning, but his first look at Jack Sand. A lefty-lefty matchup, but the base is still loaded. First pitch, Johnny sees a slider in there for a strike, 0-1. Now at third is Jack Holman. TJ Pompey at second, and Dominic Smaldino, good plate appearance now in at first for now, and now we'll bring in a pinch runner. It'll be Drew Markle. Drew Markle now to run for Smaldino. And Markle will likely take over out in right field. But it's 0-1 to Rodriguez. Here's the pitch, and Johnny swing miss on a breaking ball, 0-2. On this lefty-lefty matchup, Jack Sand has got some good stuff. He's off speed, has a lot of movement on him. That's why Bill Pintard brought in Dominic Smaldino to hit. Ended up working the walk. But 2 gone, base is still juiced. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Rodriguez couldn't lay off the breaking ball. He goes down swinging. And Jack Sand strikes out Johnny Rodriguez for the final out of the inning. The Sturs are able to cash in a run. They now lead 4-1 over the Blues.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the bookstore. Hi, this is Forrester's Hall of Fame member Jim Buckley. When I'm not telling you who's batting for the Sturs, I write books for kids. Visit Chaucer's Books on Upper State Street and ask for my new graphic novel biography of Amelia Earhart or any of the great books I've written in the Who Was biography series. Titles include Muhammad Ali, the Wright brothers, Blackbeard the Pirate, Roberto Clemente, and many more. Thanks for your support of Reading for Kids and the Foresters.
Need a new copier for your office? Coastal Copy is the original copier dealer in the Tri-Counties and your authorized Kyocera dealer, offering complete sales, service, and supplies on a full line of Kyocera Task Alpha digital MFPs. And thanks to the latest in Kyocera mobile and cloud technology, we offer Kyocera's mobile print app, which allows you to access documents through your smartphone or tablet. Call us today to schedule your free assessment and quote.
You'll see a difference because we go the distance.
Call 1-800-995-8835.
We're Tammy and Scott from Draftsman Ale Works here in Goleta, California.
For me, making beer is a dream come true. Seeing the community come together in our brewery is a fantastic feeling.
Community West Bank has trusted and believed in us from the very beginning.
Not only have they helped us by getting to where we are today, but they're helping us lay a path for where we want to go.
We count on them.
The community counts on Draftsman Ale Works to bring people together. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
Bottom of the seventh, and the Stars now lead 4-1 after tacking one up in the top half of the inning. We'll have our second pitching change of the day for the Stars. Tucker Holland now in. Left-handed pitcher is going to face 2, 3, and 4 against the Snow Blues. Here's the first pitch to Braden Jeffries, leading things off, and the fastball missing in for ball number 1. Jeffries has gotten on base 3 times today. He was hit, and 2 base hits, 1 in the third and 1 in the fifth. His team now trails by 3. Here's the 1-0 offering, and Jeffries sends this one over to the shortstop, but past him in the left center field. That is a leadoff base hit, and Braden Jeffries, his 3rd knock of the ball game to get on base. And that ball was picked up by the now center fielder Drew Markle. Defensive change, Markle in at center, and Jonas Sebring now in at right after Markle came in a pinch run for Smaldino. This is going to bring up Parker Goff. Tucker Holland giving up the base hit. First man he faces, it was actually a lefty-lefty matchup. Jeffries prevailing in that battle. Here's Goff batting from the right side. First pitch, and Goff sees a fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. Parker Goff ground into a fielder's choice, worked a walk and a ground out back to the mound, what he has done here this afternoon. It's now a 3-run ball game. Stars leading. The 0-1 pitch, we'll have to wait, check back to the man at first. And Jeffries trips as he's trying to get back to first base. He remains on first, no issue. Casey Borba will follow Parker Goff in this inning. Tucker Holland, last time we saw him was on the 26th against Arroyo Seco. The 0-1 pitch, and this fastball is turned on and out of play down the left field line. Well foul, strike number 2. For Tucker Holland, he's actually given the win in that victory over Arroyo Seco, going 2 1/3. Gave up 1 hit, 2 runs, walked 3, struck out 2, and the last outing for Tucker Holland. Southpaw in, time being called by the relief pitcher on the hill. Against Parker Goff today, it's only going to be the first time that he's not going to see Frank Camarillo, and this is a bunt play back to the mound. A little bit of a bumble on the hill. He's going to look to go to second base as that ball is back to the mound, but Parker Goff thrown out at first. Tucker Holland was looking to go back to second base, but had a little bit of a stumble with the ball, but was able to recover and throw out the man at first. It was a sacrifice bunt from Parker Goff to advance Braden Jeffries, the leadoff man who got on board, to second base, but one away for Casey Borba. Man now in scoring position, 4-1 our score, bottom of the 7th. Stars have led ever since the opening inning. First pitch, and Borba sees a breaking ball on that one. Just finds the lower half of the zone. A lot of break on that pitch from Tucker Holland. 0-1. Borba today. Strikeout, fielder's choice. Pop up to the shortstop. The 0-1 pitch, and Borba slices it over the first base dugout, out of play. That is strike 2. Santa Barbara stay atop the CCL South and keep pace with Conejo. Both at 11-5. They're going to have a lot of tough matchups all week long. 2 more coming up against the Blues and 2 against Conejo themselves. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Borba pops up in a shallow right field. Jonas Sebring moves in, makes the squeeze. Runner tags from second to third. It's going to actually be close at third base. The play safe is the runner. And the throw from Sebring made things interesting at third base. Jeffries just is able to slide in under another plume of dirt, getting kicked up when he slid in feet first. But Casey Borba lifts that ball into the outfield. Productive out. 2 down. That's going to bring up Cooper Witten. It's a 4-1 ball game, 2 gone, man at third in the bottom of the 7th. Witten today is 0 for 3. Pair of flyouts and also a strikeout. Tucker Holland trying to keep it a 3-run game. First pitch and off speed, missing high. That's ball 1. For the Santa Barbara Foresters, trying to hold on to this lead. 1-0 pitch, and a fastball will miss high from Tucker Holland. That is ball 2. Looking towards the 8th, the Foresters are going to have Taman, Peterson, Sebring, 8, 9, 1, and 2 due up. Hold on the hill. Here's the pitch. The 2-0 will be in there. Fastball from Tucker. Get himself back in the count. 2 balls and a strike. Cooper Witten batting from the right side. He just like his man at third base, Braden Jeffries, rocking the high socks with the gray uniforms today for the SLO Blues. 2-1 pitch. Witten on a breaking ball, lifts it to Jonas Sebring in right center field. Sebring trying to track back, but that ball will fall in the gap. A run will score. That's going to be an RBI double for Cooper Witten. That ball was slicing, and Sebring and Marco could not converge and make the play. And it is now a 2-run ball game, 4-2 our score. The SLO Blues pull within 2. Braden Jeffries from third had the leadoff knock, scores. That's going to bring up Jariah Lewis. Lewis today, strikeout looking, reached on error and a walk, also a run scored. Scored the first, I should say now the first of 2 runs on the scoreboard for the SLO Blues. Tying run now at the plate here in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch, and Lewis sees a breaking ball in there for a strike. Lefty-lefty matchup. It's Holland and the right fielder, Jariah Lewis. Base hit likely would score. Cooper Witten, good runner at the second station. 0-2 pitch, and this ball is sent over the shortstop. TJ tries to make the play, but he can't get there. That ball falls in left field. Runner looks to score from second. He will. That is an RBI single, and a play at second base for the runner. He is safe, trying to advance on the throw. He's now into scoring position after an RBI single. Advancing to second is Jariah Lewis after Cooper Witten, who is at second base, comes in to score the second run of the inning. It is now 4-3, and the Stars bleeding runs to the SLO Blues. And here comes Bill Pintard out of the third base dugout. Jariah Lewis advancing to second. To be honest, I didn't see where the throw came from. It was out and left. Caden Peterson is out there. Peterson looking to throw the ball, but opportunistic look for Lewis to advance into scoring position. He'll be scored as an RBI single. And we are going to have a pitching change. Tucker Holland, his day now complete. Stir lead down to a single run and a man at second base. We will step away. It's now a 4-3 ball game here in San Luis Obispo.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the bookstore. Hi, this is Forrester's Hall of Fame member Jim Buckley. When I'm not telling you who's batting for the Sturs, I write books for kids. Visit Chaucer's Books on Upper State Street and ask for my new graphic novel biography of Amelia Earhart or any of the great books I've written in the Who Was biography series. Titles include Muhammad Ali, the Wright Brothers, Blackbeard the Pirate, Roberto Clemente, and many more. Thanks for your support of reading for kids and the Forresters.
Need a new copier for your office? Coastal Copy is the original copier dealer in the Tri-Counties and your authorized Kyocera dealer, offering complete sales, service, and supplies on a full line of Kyocera Task Alpha digital MFPs. And thanks to the latest in Kyocera mobile and cloud technology, we offer Kyocera's mobile print app, which allows you to access documents through your smartphone or tablet. Call us today to schedule your free assessment and quote.
You'll see a difference because we go the distance.
Call 1-800-995-8835.
Shea Went now enters the ball game for the Santa Barbara Foresters. Their lead down to a single run, 4-3 our score, and the tying run at second base. The batter will be Brendan Comerford. That's from the right side, and the right-hander Shea Went now in out of the bullpen. Couple looks back to second base. First pitch, Comerford takes a fastball for a strike, 0-1. Tucker Holland only recorded 2 outs, going 2/3 of an inning, gave up 3 hits. So responsible for the runner at second. Shea Went and hold this 1-run lead with 2 gone. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and Comerford sees an off-speed missing high, 1-1. The DH today had a triple, first time up in the second, pop up to second, and a ground out to short 2 subsequent times after that triple in the opening inning. I should say the first time he was up. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and Comerford checks swing, fastball missing away, ball 2. An appeal down the first base umpire, no, he did not go. 2-1 the count. So 2 runs in, first time SLO Blues have put up 2 runs in this ball game. They scored their first run in the last, in the 6th. 2-1 pitch, runner goes from second to third. The throw down from Taman is into the outfield. A run will come in to score on the errant throw. We are tied at 4 on the throw into the outfield from the catcher. Jariah Lewis, the stolen bag, to third, and advancing home on the error. We are tied at 4. 3 runs in the 7th for the SLO Blues. That ball was sent sailing over the head of Daniel Patterson. No chance for him. 3-1 pitch now, and Comerford will see ball 4 down low, missing from Shea Went. That's going to put a man at first. It's going to bring up Sam Ardois. So Braden Jeffries was at third with 2 out. And Cooper Witten stood and had an RBI double to drive in Jeffries. He was driven in on an RBI base hit from Lewis, who advanced to second on the throw home, and then he was just the one who scored after a stolen bag and on the errant pitch, the 3rd run of the inning. Now tied at 4. All this damage coming with 2 outs. Man now at second. Shea Went First pitch to Sam Ardois. Ardois sees a fastball down. Good J from Taman, sliding to his right, ball one. Now here comes Bill Pintard out of the third base dugout. He was giving some signals. This might be another look to the bullpen. And it will be another man coming out of the bullpen. We will have another pitching change. It looks like Went was trying to get the out against Comerford. It's going to be Will Rogers entering in the ball game for the Sturs. We will step away. Yet another pitching change for Santa Barbara. We are now tied at 4.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the bookstore. Hi, this is Forrester's Hall of Fame member Jim Buckley. When I'm not telling you who's batting for the Sturs, I write books for kids. Visit Chaucer's Books on Upper State Street and ask for my new graphic novel biography of Amelia Earhart or any of the great books I've written in the Who Was biography series. Titles include Muhammad Ali, the Wright Brothers, Blackbeard the Pirate, Roberto Clemente, and many more. Thanks for your support of reading for kids and the Forresters.
During this time of record market highs and gradual economic recovery, it's essential you have someone you can trust. For 10 consecutive years, the Santa Barbara News Press Reader's Choice Poll has awarded Tremblay Financial Services recognition for the financial guidance they provide their clients. Tremblay Financial Advisors continually educate their clients with new options and financial planning tailored fit to you. For more information or an appointment, call 569-1982 or log on to tremblayfinancial.com.
Securities and advisory services offered through Centaurus Financial Inc., member FINRA and SIPC, a registered investment advisor. Tremblay Financial Services and Centaurus Financial are not affiliated companies. Investing involves risk, including potential loss of principal. No investment strategy can guarantee a profit or protect against a loss in periods of declining values.
We're Tammy and Scott from Draftsman Ale Works here in Goleta, California.
For me, making beer is a dream come true. Seeing the community come together in our brewery is a fantastic feeling.
Community West Bank has trusted and believed in us from the very beginning.
Not only have they helped us by getting to where we are today, but they're helping us lay a path for where we want to go.
We count on them.
The community counts on Draftsman Ale Works to bring people together. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
Pitching change for the Santa Barbara Foresters. It's going to be Will Rogers. He's going to inherit a man at first base. He's also going to inherit a ball on the scoreboard. Sam Ardois on the first pitch from Shea Went. It missed down low. So Will Rogers will enter in the middle of the plate appearance for Sam Ardois. 3 runs in the bottom of the 7th for the SLO Blues. The Santa Barbara Foresters, they put up 3 runs in the opening inning, put up 1 in the 7th, but the SLO Blues 1 in the 6th, and now 3 here in the 7th. They've capitalized on some errors. They scored on an error in the 6th. They scored on an error here in the 7th. It's now going to be Will Rogers. Always said he's the man to be used in leverage situations. Trying to keep it a tied game at this point, going to the 8th. So he's going to inherit a ball and a runner at first. Here's the 1-0. Now we'll find the strike zone from Will, 1-1. And we know from Rogers what a mentality he has every time he steps on the field, wherever it is, behind the dish, the outfield, DH, on the hill. Here's the 1-1, swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Sam Ardois quickly behind in the count after Rogers wheels in 2 strikes on heaters. Sturs trying to get out of this inning with game tied. And at first, 2 gone. 1-2 pitch. Ardois swing and a miss, and Will Rogers only needs 3 pitches to sit down Sam Ardois, who goes down swinging. 3rd out of the 7th, but it's a big 7th inning for the Blues. Go to the 8th, tied at 4. Santa Barbara Airport has 5 airlines: American, Alaska, Delta Air, Southwest, and United, with 12 direct destinations from Santa Barbara to Atlanta, Dallas, Denver, Las Vegas, Oakland, Los Angeles, Salt Lake City, Portland, San Francisco, Phoenix, Seattle, and Sacramento. With 23 daily departures from Santa Barbara, SBA's newest daily service on Delta Airlines to Atlanta and Salt Lake City can ensure that you can get anywhere in the world in just one stop. SBA is proud to join over 200 airports around the world in the Hidden Disabilities Sunflower Program. Passengers with a disability can opt into the program, and in doing so, trained staff at SBA will be there to provide additional level of customer service. You can learn more at www.flysba.com. Once again, you can learn more and book your flights today from Santa Barbara at www.flysba.com.
I'm Eric Anand, CEO and Managing Director of Santa Barbara Airbus. Santa Barbara Airbus is all about the customer experience. Having your customers count on you. It's because people recognize that you're there when you need them. One of the early challenges for our business was equipment financing. Community West Bank has always found a way for the terms and conditions to work for us and for them. I count on Community West Bank.
The community counts on Santa Barbara Airbus to keep them moving. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
Going to the 8th, we are now tied up at 4. 3 runs in the bottom of the 7th for the home team, the SLO Blues, and they will have another pitching change. Erikas Pajunas now in on the hill, the right-handed pitcher. He's going to face Taman Peterson Sebring in this inning. Can the Sturs bounce back after conceding 3? First pitch. Taman takes the first pitch, strike, fastball low in the zone from Pajunas, 0-1. Taman today 0 for 3. Strikeout, a fly out to right. Another strikeout in the 6th. Pajunas coming set, working from the first base side of the plate. The 0-1, and as in there, another fastball, 0-2. Top of the order will be on deck, and the Sturs do not want to put the defense right back out there and get the Blues their bats right back to the dish. Want to get some base runners, slow the game down. There's the 0-2, and Ryan Taman will see a ball away. Off speed that time from Erikas Pajunas. 1-2. Good take from Ryan. Still need to protect the plate here. Pajunas. He comes set. Here's the 1-2, and Ryan Taman ropes it just to the third baseman, who did not have to move. Ardois catches it on the line out. And that is how Ryan Taman is retired. The line out to the third baseman, 1 away, top of the 8th. Tied at 4 to bring up Caden Peterson. Peterson has been walked, he's been hit, ground up to second and grounded into a fielder's choice. Pajunas retires the first man he faces. Right-handed pitcher who also plays for Michigan. First pitch, and this one breaking ball missing low, ball 1. Just past the 3-hour mark here from San Luis Obispo. Top of the 8th. Peterson batting from the right side. Base is clear, 1 away. And Pajunas, big leg kick, the 1-0 pitch, and a swing and a miss from Caden Peterson, 1-1. The fastball from Pajunas low in the zone. A little bit downward movement on that heater, 1-1. Really all the damage for both teams. 3 runs in the first for the Sturs, and then 3 in the last for SLO. Both tacked on a run. another inning. But it's 1-1. Here's the pitch, and Peterson sees an off-speed high in the zone for strike 2. Jonas Sebring will be on deck for the Santa Barbara Foresters. And the shadows, and a little bit longer here, sun setting to our right here from Sinsheimer Stadium. The fencing, extending shadows from the right side of the ballpark towards the infield. Here's the 1-2. Peterson, swing and a miss. He was reaching for the slider from Pajunas. He goes down swinging, 2 gone in the 8th. Eric Pajunas has his first K in his outing and the second out. That's going to bring up Jonas Sebring, now the right fielder. We saw the pinch hit and then the pinch run. Drew Markle now in at center field. Batting now the 7th spot in the order. For Jonah, gotten on base twice today, both with hits. 2 gone, bases clear. Tied up at 4 runs between the two teams. Here's the first pitch, and that off-speed high in the zone. Wasn't quite the heater from Pajunas. Take a little heat off of it, 0-1. Sebring also scored a run in the opening inning. There's the 0-1 pitch, and Sebring whiff and a miss. Try to lay off the breaking ball. Half-hearted swing through the zone, 0-2. The errors and free passes have been a big story in this one. The Sturs, the first 5 men reached base in the opening inning, 3 of which of the 5 were walks. They converted 3 of those 5 base runners into runs, but the Sturs have 3 errors in this game, costing them at least 2 runs. The 0-2 pitch and a swing and a miss. Pajunas strikes out Sebring. The high fastball, and Ericus Pajunas, a 1-2-3 eighth. The Sturs couldn't get anyone on base. Go to the bottom of the 8th, tied at 4.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the bookstore. Hi, this is Foresters Hall of Fame member Jim Buckley. When I'm not telling you who's batting for the Sturs, I write books for kids. Visit Chaucer's Books on Upper State Street and ask for my new graphic novel biography of Amelia Earhart or any of the great books I've written in the Who Was biography series. Titles include Muhammad Ali, the Wright Brothers, Blackbeard the Pirate, Roberto Clemente, and many more. Thanks for your support of reading for kids and the Foresters.
Need a new copier for your office? Coastal Copy is the original copier dealer in the Tri-Counties and your authorized Kyocera dealer, offering complete sales, service, and supplies on a full line of Kyocera Task Alpha digital MFPs. And thanks to the latest in Kyocera mobile and cloud technology, we offer Kyocera's mobile print app, which allows you to access documents through your smartphone or tablet. Call us today to schedule your free assessment and quote.
You'll see a difference because we go the distance.
Call 1-800-995-8835.
We're Tammy and Scott from Draftsman Ale Works here in Goleta, California.
For me, making beer is a dream come true. Seeing the community come together in our brewery is a fantastic feeling.
Community West Bank has trusted and believed in us from the very beginning.
Not only have they helped us by getting to where we are today, but they're helping us lay a path for where we want to go.
We count on them.
The community counts on Draftsman Ale Works to bring people together. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
Go to the bottom of the 8th, tied ball game, 4 runs apiece. Will Rogers, who threw 3 pitches against Sam Ardois, struck him out to finish up the 7th inning. Will face 9-1-2. Rogers moving quick. First pitch to Metten, and it will miss high. Like an off speed from Will. Ball 1. Rogers so good wherever he plays. Enters this ball game with a runner on. Fires 3 fiery strikes to get out of the inning in the last. Here's the 1-0. And that's fouled back into the fence just on top of the first base on deck circle by Jared Medham. It's 1-1. Medham today grounded out to short twice and also worked a walk. Will Rogers rearing to go. He's moving quick. 1-1 pitch. And Medham sees a fastball high. 2-1. Ethan Royal, top of the order on deck. In this tied ball game, 3 runs in the last for the SLO Blues. Last thing you want to do is put the leadoff man aboard. Here's the pitch. And Medham on the 2-1 will take a low strike. 2-2. Be big here for Rogers, especially after relief pitcher Ericus Pajunas had a 1-2-3 top half of this inning. The 2-2, and Medham sees a breaking ball just missing high. Rogers did not get the call there. It's a good-looking pitch. Does not want to lose the 9-hole hitter. Give the Blues any momentum in this inning. Tied game. There's a 3-2. Medham swings and rolls it over too short. TJ charges, and that ball goes under his glove. Pompey just lifted it up, and it just trickles under his glove into left field, and the leadoff man aboard. It's going to go down as an E6. That's the 4th error of the ball game for the Sturs. And 2 of the errors directly led to 2-run scoring. And the Sturs now in a tough spot here. Leadoff man aboard for the top of the order. Ethan Royal enters today, hitting over 400 on the season. Jared Medham reaching on the E6. First pitch, looks for a bunt, pulls it back. Takes a ball down low on a heater from Will Rogers, ball 1. Especially after the 1-2-3 inning offensively, 3 up, 3 down, retired. Give the momentum right back to the Blues after putting up 3 in the last inning. Check back to first base, in head first is Jared Medham. The Sturs going into the off day tomorrow and a non-league game on Tuesday. They had the lead early in the majority of this ball game. Do not want to lose this one. The 1-0, it's a push bunt down towards the first baseman. Rodriguez, he fields it, and the race to the bag. Safe is the batter. Rodriguez was about 5 yards to the left of the bag, had to field it on the push bunt, and as a result, Ethan Royal won the foot race down that first base bag. Both players laying out head first to see who would get there first, and Ethan Royal, the batter who laid down that bunt, is able to reach base and beat out the tag from Johnny Rodriguez, and that will put 2 aboard. The nightmare situation now for the Sturs. The leadoff man reaching on an error, the bunt, essentially a sacrifice, but the runner will reach base to put 2 aboard after conceding 3 runs in the last inning, and still no outs in the home half of the 8th. It's going to be Braden Jeffries now to hit from the left side. And Jeffries has reached 4 times today. He was hit, and he is 3 for 3 with 3 base hits. Looks to lay down a bunt with Rogers stepping off, likely trying to see the cards from Jeffries. Jeffries showing a bunt, looking to advance both base runners into scoring position. Parker Goff will be next. Bats out of the 3 spot. Now Ryan Taman and Rogers gets instruction from the third base dugout. You do see Ty Zarodnik warming in the bullpen, the left-hander. And everyone in the infield for Santa Barbara looked over to the third base dugout where their manager, Bill Pintard, is standing. 2 aboard, no outs, tied ball game. Jeffries did show a bunt, puts it down, pulls it back, a fastball missing in to the left-handed batter, ball 1. So Jeffries continuing to try to bunt in this situation. And batting from the left side, he's going to have a little bit of a head start towards first base. Looking to sacrifice himself. Here's the pitch. The bunt down the third baseline goes foul. Just about a few yards down the left third baseline, out of play for strike 1. So both runners back. Jared Medham to second. Ethan Royal to first. And Santa Barbara, whatever they do here in this inning, ideally do not want to go to the 9th in need of runs. And here comes Bill Pintard out of the third base dugout. Will Rogers now facing his 4th batter of the outing. You see the lefty warming in the pen, Zarodnik. And the Sturs are burning through their pitchers in this ball game. Ramos was the first man out. Holland was next. Shea Wint didn't even record an out. Gave up a walk and threw a single ball to Sam Ardois before Will Rogers came in. Zarodnik and Ty Baker also listed as available today. A lot of pitchers available for the Sturs, but Bill Pintard just talking conversation and strategy in the situation. With the batter, Braden Jeffries, showing bunt all the way. as he looks to advance both runners into scoring position in this tied ball game. Going to the 7th, it was a 3-1 lead for the Sturs. They tacked on one more in the 7th to make it 4-1, but 3 runs in the last inning for the SLO Blues to tie it up. And their relief pitcher, you have to give credit to him, Pajunas, had a 1-2-3-8 to get the bats right back out there and keep the momentum entirely in favor of San Luis Obispo. So Bill Pintar retreats to the third base dugout. Will Rogers remains in the game. Really don't want anyone else other than Rogers in this situation. Rodriguez moves in from first base on the bunt play, goes back to the mound, and a play at third, and they get him at third base. Will Rogers scoops up that ball, batted back to him, and they get the force out at third. Jared Medham out at third for the first out. So it's the exact same situation in terms of base runners, one at second, one at third, but this time, one out and a critical first out, keeping a runner away from third base. You saw Johnny Rodriguez hound in from first. That's the best way to describe it. He was all hunched over looking for that bunt down the first baseline. But Braden Jeffries, who was batting from the left side, pushed it back to the mound, and Will Rogers threw it immediately over to Patterson at third for the force out. Here's Parker Goff. And the attempted bunt sacrifice did not work out for Jeffries, who's now at first. Now time being called by Taman behind the dish. With that first out, double play in order. The infield at double play depth. The leadoff man retired after reaching on an E6. Long look back to second base as Rogers will step off on the hill. Ethan Royal at second. Braden Jeffries at first. Tied at 4. Here's the first pitch, and this one's over to the third baseman, Patterson. They get one at second. Do they turn 2 at first? No. It was a rope over to Daniel Patterson, who fielded off one hop. They get the second out at second base on the force out. That ball was a bang-bang play. You look down for just a second. That ball was scorched to Patterson, who fielded that ball well, and that ball could have easily gone into the outfield, but the reflexes from Patty at the hot corner results in an out at second. Parker Goff will reach on a fielder's choice now at first to put runners on the corners. Ethan Royal to third on a bang-bang play to bring up Casey Borba. We are tied at 4, bottom of the 8th. First pitch, Borba sees a fastball. It's well high. Good grab from Taman, having to extend that left arm up all the way to grab that ball. But in this inning, Sturs defensively after that error to give the leadoff man a board. Good defensive plays. 1-0 pitch, and this ball will find the strike zone 1-1. A heater from Rogers to even the count. Casey Borba today struck out looking, ground into a fielder's choice, pop up to short, fly out to right. 1-1 pitch, and it will miss a fastball away to the right-handed batter, 2-1. It's been a very interesting ball game. We've seen an ejection mill half of the ball game. Some interesting calls early, especially in the game, but runners now in the corners, 2 gone. Casey Borba sees a 2-1 pitch, missing high. Ball 3, fastball from Rogers, missing. We saw Zarodnik warming. Second base open. The next batter will be Cooper Witten. Rogers needs to find the strike zone. 3-1 pitch, and it is in there. Off speed, full count. Ethan Royal representing the go-ahead run at third base. Parker Goff at first. Rogers takes a moment from behind the hill, re-engages. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Runners on the move. The 3-2, and this one's hit over towards the shortstop, and it hits the batter, hits the runner for the third out. The runner was still wheeling all the way around third base, trying to come home to score, but it hit Parker Goff when he was rounding second base for the third out of the inning. Runner's interference. If that ball did not hit the runner, a run would have scored for sure. It would have been a tough play for TJ Pompey, but runner's interference as he was hit on the ground ball for the third out. The runner was still wheeling all the way around the bases, thinking he might try to come home to score, but instead, Runner out on runner's interference. We are headed to the ninth, tied at 4. What a game we have here from SLO.
During this time of record market highs and gradual economic recovery, it's essential you have someone you can trust. For 10 consecutive years, the Santa Barbara News Press Reader's Choice Poll has awarded Tremblay Financial Services recognition for the financial guidance they provide their clients. Tremblay Financial Advisors continually educate their clients with new options and financial planning tailored fit to you. For more information or an appointment, call 569-1982 or log on to tremblayfinancial.com.
Securities and advisory services offered through Centaurus Financial Inc., member FINRA and SIPC, a registered investment advisor. Tremblay Financial Services and Centaurus Financial are not affiliated companies. Investing involves risk, including potential loss of principal. No investment strategy can guarantee a profit or protect against a loss in periods of declining values.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the bookstore. Hi, this is Forrester's Hall of Fame member Jim Buckley. When I'm not telling you who's batting for the Sturs, I write books for kids. Visit Chaucer's Books on Upper State Street and ask for my new graphic novel biography of Amelia Earhart or any of the great books I've written in the Who Was biography series. Titles include Muhammad Ali, the Wright Brothers, Blackbeard the Pirate, Roberto Clemente, and many more. Thanks for your support of reading for kids and the Forresters.
On our way to the ninth inning, we are tied at 4. Nolan Souza, Holman, Patterson due up in this inning. Erikas Pajunas remains on the hill. He had a 1-2-3 eighth inning for the Blues. Here's the first pitch, and Nolan Souza will take a fastball strike down the middle, 0-1. There's runners interference to get the Sturs out of the last inning. A hard hit ball by Casey Borba might have gotten through in the outfield, but hit Parker Goff for the third out of the inning. Here's the 0-1, and Souza sees a fastball down, 1-1. Obviously, the objective here in the ninth, try to put up some runs, put the pressure on the Blues to respond in the home half of the inning. Tied at 4, top of 9. Leadoff man at a 1-1 count. The pitch, and it will miss low. Another heater from Erikas Pajunas. Ball 2. Souza has done well getting on base. He scored 2 of the 4 runs as well for the Sturs in this ball game. But now the 2-1 pitch, and Nolan will see a fastball high in the zone for a strike, 2-2. It's a borderline call, went in favor of the pitcher, Pajunas, 2-2. Nolan steps back in, batting from the left side. This righty-lefty matchup. Leadoff man in the ninth. She's the 2-2 pitch, and Souza turns on it over to the first baseman, who has to back up and underhand flips it to his pitcher, and the throw is in there in time. There's good cover from Pajunas to help out his first baseman, Casey Borba. Souza grounds out 3-1 to kick off the ninth. That's going to bring up Jack Holman. If anyone's going to get on base at this point, it's going to be Jack. Last 8 plate appearances, 7 out of the 8 times he has reached. Today he's got an RBI single. He's been hit. He did strike out in the 5th, base hit in the 7th. So another lefty to face Pajunas, top of this 9th inning. Can the Sturs find some base runners? First pitch, and Holman sees it well high on a fastball from Pajunas, ball 1. In terms of pitching for the Sturs, will he keep Will Rogers out there? We saw Ty Zarodnik warming. Zarodnik will be a lefty. The Sturs need him bottom half this inning. 1-0 pitch, missing high, ball 2. So Holman ahead in the count. You have to imagine Pajunas throwing around the zone here. You saw the last 2 fastballs missing. Missing by quite a lot, I should say. Here's a 2-0 pitch, and Holman will see it fastball high and away, ball 3. Patterson will be next. Might be just going through the motions here for Jack Holman. Not give him anything over the middle of the plate. 1 away, base is clear. Here's a 3-0, and that one will actually find the upper half of the zone, clipping the corner for strike 1. Holman, talked with him yesterday after the game against the Sunrays. Good to catch up with him. He's at a 3-1 count. Can he reach base? Here's the pitch, and Holman will see a breaking ball down and in. That is ball 4. So Holman, yet again, will reach base. 4th time today. 1 away, base on balls for Jack Holman to bring up Daniel Patterson. So the go-ahead run now on base for the Sturs in the top of the 9th. And Patterson gets instruction on the third baseline, and we will now have a pinch runner coming in for the Sturs. It's going to be Addison Klepsch now to run for Jack Holman, his day complete. And Jack Holman 4 times reaching base. And Klepsch now to run in the DH spot, 4th in the order for the Sturs. A little extra speed to try to put all the pressure on the Blues bottom half of this inning. So here's Patterson, bats from the right side. Klepsch now in at first. Won't be surprised to see him jump early here in the plate appearance, and a check back to him wisely from Erikas Pajunas. Still waiting the first pitch to Daniel Patterson. Will Klepsch try to make a jump right here? Step and a half lead at first. First pitch to Daniel. It will miss high. Runner holds. It's a fastball from Pajunas, ball 1. To follow Patterson will be TJ Pompey, with the Sturs trying to score their man at first base. Patterson at a 1-0 count. Longer hold. Here's the pitch. The 1-0. That's in there for a strike. Off speed this time from Erikas Pajunas. Drops in low in the zone, 1-1. Approaching the 3.5-hour mark here from SLO. Go ahead run at first. Klepsch, a good runner. 1-1 pitch. And this one is drilled over the head of the second baseman. That is a base hit into center field. Klepsch looking to go to third base. No throw over to third. And that's going to put runners on the corners. Clutch hit from Daniel Patterson. And what a time to pick up your first hit of the ball game in this situation. Keeps the line moving. Time, I should say, go ahead run now at third base for TJ Pompey. With only a single out, a sac fly intact. And here comes the manager out of the first base dugout. Arms up in the bullpen. Slow walk from Dean Traynor. The SLO native been coaching since '84. Knows this game very well, much like Bill Pintard. Whole infield on the hill. Runners on the corners. Pompey, 1 for 3 today. He's reached base twice. He was also hit. You also see Bill Pintard inch his way out of third base dugout and stroll down to talk with Steve Shuck, the third base coach, and Addison Klepsch. So with one out, an opportunity for Pompey to lift something in the outfield, score Klepsch. Obviously just put something in play and try to score a go-ahead run, tied at 4, top of 9. Pajunas will remain in the ball game. Seen a lot of relievers from both teams. 3 relievers for SLO, 4 for the Sturs. Patterson clutch hit now at first. Go-ahead run now at third. Here's TJ Pompey. Bats from the right side. First pitch. And TJ, big swing and a miss. He just taps it foul. And it's strike 1. Just tapped it directly down and rolled towards the third base bag. Now to play. Sturs look to take the lead right here in the 9th. Put all the pressure on the Blues come the bottom half of the inning. The 0-1 pitch, and this ball is in there for a strike. Breaking ball from Pajunas, 0-2 to TJ Pompey. TJ needing to protect now. The next man up is going to be Drew Markle. He's going to hit for the first time. Go ahead run at third, 1 out. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Pompey, swing and a miss. He is retired. Pajunas got him with the heater. Critical second out for the Blues, and this makes the job harder for the Sturs. And here comes Drew Markle. Hitting for the first time. Came in to run for Dominic Smaldino, who had an RBI walk in the 7th inning. So Markle batting from the right side. Game in his hands right now, trying to score the go-ahead run at third. 2 gone, first pitch. Drew, runner goes from first to second. No throw down. Patterson, heavy tumble in there to second base. Belly full of dirt. First pitch was in there for a strike from Pajunas. 0-1. So now 2 in scoring position. Patterson, stolen bag. Now Parker Goff out to the hill. Looked like Patterson was more of a belly flop action. Took like he had a hard tumble right on his stomach. Trying to jump out there to second base. There's no throw down. But it's all about Drew Markle right now. Trying to give his team the lead in the top of the 9th. Pajunas comes set. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Markle sees a fastball away, and a great keep from Goff. He momentarily lost it with Klepsch. About 7 yards down the third baseline towards home plate. Goff has been a brick wall back there all afternoon. Now he's got his hand on the back of Erikas Pajunas and ushers him back to the mound, talking things over with him. Drew Markle got the start in the 9th spot yesterday for the Sturs. But now a chance to give his team the lead. 2 in scoring position, 2 gone in the 9th. Here's the 1-1 pitch. On its way. Markle, swing and a miss. The off speed got him. He was way out ahead of it. 1-2. Bottom of the order for the Blues. It's going to be Witten, Lewis, Comerford coming up. But can the Sturs have a lead facing those 3 batters? Markle down in the count. Go ahead run at third. 1-2 pitch. Markle, check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Markle check swing, but he went around for the 3rd out. Pair of strikeouts for Erikas Pajunas, and the Sturs leaves 2 in scoring position. Will Rogers appears out of the third base dugout. It's going to be his game going to the bottom of the 9th, tied at 4.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the bookstore. Hi, this is Forrester's Hall of Fame member Jim Buckley. When I'm not telling you who's batting for the Sturs, I write books for kids. Visit Chaucer's Books on Upper State Street and ask for my new graphic novel biography of Amelia Earhart or any of the great books I've written in the Who Was biography series. Titles include Muhammad Ali, the Wright Brothers, Blackbeard the Pirate, Roberto Clemente, and many more. Thanks for your support of reading for kids and the Forresters.
Need a new copier for your office? Coastal Copy is the original copier dealer in the Tri-Counties and your authorized Kyocera dealer, offering complete sales, service, and supplies on a full line of Kyocera Task Alpha digital MFPs. And thanks to the latest in Kyocera mobile and cloud technology, we offer Kyocera's mobile print app, which allows you to access documents through your smartphone or tablet. Call us today to schedule your free assessment and quote.
You'll see a difference because we go the distance.
Call 1-800-995-8835.
Bottom of the ninth, Witten, Lewis, Comerford coming up 5, 6, and 7 for the SLO Blues. Will Rogers remains on the hill for the Santa Barbara Foresters. Sturs had a chance top half of the inning, could not convert. They had 2 aboard with only a single out, could not cash in. As a result, tied at 4. Cooper Witten, last time up, had an RBI double and a run scored. He is 1 for 4 today. First pitch from Will Rogers. It's a fastball away, ball 1. Will Rogers now facing his 7th batter of his outing. He's working quick, 1-0 pitch, and Witten will take his fastball strike, 1-1. On the outer half of the plate, finds it on the delivery from Will, 1-1. Rogers not afraid to move quick. Comes a 1-1 offering. Witten sees a fastball high, ball 2. One swing in the bat. Walk off the Blues now at this point in the ball game. Tied at 4. Rogers, glove to his mouth. Here's a 2-1. Witten swinging a miss. Another fastball, 2-2. And Rogers, menace anywhere he plays. He does not waste much time. Witten takes a moment outside the box, steps in, and Rogers comes set. Here it is. 2-2 pitch. Witten swinging a miss. The off speed got him way out ahead of it. Strikeout for Will Rogers, his 2nd of the day. 1 away in the 9th. It's going to bring up Jariah Lewis. Bats from the left side. Reached 3 times today. Struck out looking, reached on E4, worked a walk, RBI single, and has scored 2 runs. Very productive day today for Jariah Lewis. First pitch. It's a fastball in there from Will, 0-1. It's just fun watching Rogers work on the hill. Full command. He comes set already. Here's the 2nd pitch. Lewis swinging a miss, strike 2, and just like that, Will Rogers ahead. No balls, 2 strikes. I feel like Rogers can just go into that other zone, completely shut out everything else. 1 away, bases clear. A little bit of a longer hold this time, not by much. The 0-2 pitch. Lewis checks swing but stays alive, sends it towards the third base on deck circle. No balls, 2 strikes. Brendan Comerford will be next to DH. Rogers trying to push us to extra innings. Tied at 4, bottom of 9. Will lines up the 0-2 pitch to Jariah Lewis. Rogers misses away on a fastball, ball 1. In this inning, we've seen a pair of boys from Michigan, Erikas Pajunas and Will Rogers. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and Jariah Lewis lifts it into center field. Drew Markle just has to move back a fraction, moves in, and makes the squeeze out in center field, 2 down in the 9th. There's Brendan Comerford. Will Rogers, 1 out away, taking us to the 10th. Brendan Comerford, his lone hit came in the 2nd. First hit of the ball game for the Blues, good for 3 bases. First pitch. Comerford nearly gets hit. He has to sprawl away from it on a fastball from Will, missing in the right-handed batter. It's ball 1. Shadow's getting a little bit longer here and slow. 1-0 pitch, and this is in there on a fastball 1-1. Rogers in the bottom of the ninth has retired the first two. Now facing the batter in the 7th spot in the order. 1-1 pitch, and Comerford reaches for it and pops it out of play behind home plate, strike 2. Rogers back out on the hill. Temperatures cooled off just a bit. Wind still blowing. Pole to pole, right to left. 2 gone. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Comerford sees an off-speed missing high, 2-2. And you still see Ty Zrodnik warming down that left field line in the bullpen for the Sturs. 2 gone. Here is the 2-2 pitch. Comerford reaches for it, swing and a miss. Drop third strike, and he is retired at first base. And Will Rogers 3 up, 3 down in the 9th. We are not done from SLO. We got extras here in SLO.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the bookstore. Hi, this is Forrester's Hall of Fame member Jim Buckley. When I'm not telling you who's batting for the Sturs, I write books for kids. Visit Chaucer's Books on Upper State Street and ask for my new graphic novel biography of Amelia Earhart or any of the great books I've written in the Who Was biography series. Titles include Muhammad Ali, the Wright Brothers, Blackbeard the Pirate, Roberto Clemente, and many more. Thanks for your support of reading for kids and the Forresters.
Santa Barbara Airport has 5 airlines: American, Alaska, Delta Air, Southwest, and United, with 12 direct destinations from Santa Barbara to Atlanta, Dallas, Denver, Las Vegas, Oakland, Los Angeles, Salt Lake City, Portland, San Francisco, Phoenix, Seattle, and Sacramento. With 23 daily departures from Santa Barbara, SBA's newest daily service on Delta Airlines to Atlanta and Salt Lake City can ensure that you can get anywhere in the world in just one stop. SBA is proud to join over 200 airports around the world in the Hidden Disabilities Sunflower Program. Passengers with a disability can opt into the program, and in doing so, trained staff at SBA will be there to provide additional level of customer service. You can learn more at www.flysba.com. Once again, you can learn more and book your flights today from Santa Barbara at www.flysba.com. For the first time all year long, the Sturs going to extra innings. Since we haven't had any extra inning games so far this year, you do get an inherited runner at second base. The tiebreak runner is put on second base. So it's going to be Drew Markle now in at second base for the Sturs. Johnny Rodriguez, Ryan Taman, Caden Peterson are due up in this inning. And again, for the first time all year long, the Santa Barbara Foresters going to extra innings. They have a tiebreak runner being put on second base. So here is Johnny Rodriguez standing in. Man at second, Erikas Pajunas remains on the hill. We are tied at 4 through regulation innings. Here comes the first pitch to Johnny Rodriguez, but first stepping off and a look back to second base is Pajunas. So Rodriguez leading things off today. He is 1 for 4. He struck out 3 times, but has a base hit in the 6th. First pitch now to Johnny Rodriguez. He's a fastball away, ball 1. And with the tiebreak runner being put on second, makes things a lot more interesting. Able to advance him to third, have only a single out sacrifice fly intact. You need really, really good pitching to put up a 0 in this situation. Here's the 1-0 pitch. A little bit longer wait. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss. 1-1 now for Johnny Rodriguez. On strike to the leadoff man. For the first time all year, can the Sturs capitalize in extra innings? Tied at 4 through 9. Markle at second. 1-1 pitch, and Rodriguez looks to lay down a bunt, but pops it foul towards the third base on deck circle. That's strike 2. Again, if you have that runner just being placed on second base to speed up these games and extras, be able to lay down a bunt, get him to third, sacrifice fly, you score a run. Johnny tried to lay down the bunt. It's now 1-2. Rodriguez had the 8th spot. Incoming sip, Ericus Pajunas. Look back to second. Couple looks. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Still looking to lay down the bunt as Rodriguez pulls it back, but he takes strike 3. And Rodriguez will go down looking as he pulls the bunt back, but takes strike 3 from Ericus Pajunas. 1 away in the 10th. It's going to bring up Ryan Taman out of the 9th spot. Drew Markle remaining at second base. The inherited runner in this ball game in the 10th being placed on second base. Now a conversation on the hill between the third baseman, catcher, and pitcher. Makes the strategy a whole lot different with a man already being placed at second base. Taman today is 0 for 4. Struck out twice, a fly out to right, a line out to the third baseman. Base hit. Score the go-ahead run here in the 10th. First pitch, and Taman sees it, but that ball gets passed off to third base, goes Drew Markle. That ball likely is a pass ball. It was in the dirt, but catcher Goff unable to smother it up as it went about 3, 4, 5 yards to his right, and as a result, Drew Markle now in at third base. So Taman just needs to lift something in the outfield to score a run. The 1-0 pitch, and Taman sees a ball in the dirt. Fantastic keep from Parker Goff, who had to smother it up. That's ball 2. 2-0 the count. Top of the order is on deck for Santa Barbara. It's Caden Peterson. Top of the 10th, tied at 4. The tiebreak runner started at second, now at third, in the form of Drew Markle. 2-0 pitch. Taman gets past the catcher. Markle looks to come in to score, and he will. Drew Markle scores on a wild pitch, and the Sturs now lead in the 10th, 5-4 over the SLO Blues. And that's what makes things interesting with that inherent runner at second base to start extra innings, couple errant pitches, and as a result, Drew Markle scores the 5th run of the day, and the Sturs, just like that, now lead 5-4, and Ryan Taman at a 3-0 count. With top of the order, Caden Peterson on deck. Ericus Pajunas now struggling to find the zone after he has been rock solid since the 8th. 3-0 pitch, Taman takes a strike. Fastball from Pajunas. 3-1. For Pajunas, he entered in the 8th. 1-2-3 inning, gave up a walk and a single in the 9th, but no damage done. 3-1 pitch, and Taman pops it up and out of play behind home plate. That is going to be strike 2. So a full count, 9-hole hitter, but a run in. Drew Markle worked his way around the bases from second on errant pitches to score the go-ahead run for Santa Barbara. 5-4. But the inherited runner scoring for Santa Barbara. Top of the order on deck, 1 gone. Here's a 3-2 pitch. Ryan Taman's swing just taps it foul behind the catcher. He will stay alive. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom half of the 10th, it's going to be 8-9-1 for the SLO Blues. One away. Here comes a 3-2 pitch to Taman, and Ryan, he will end up getting hit, missing inside, ball 4, but he is hit. This hit by pitch is brought to us by Alta Orthopedic.
Ouch, that looks like it hurt. This hit by a pitch brought to you by AltaOrthopedics.com. Got hurt? Call them.
So Ryan Taman now to first base in the Sturs with only a single out. Looking to push in the 2nd run of the inning. The inherited runner, Drew Markle, scored from second on 2 wild pitches. He advances his way to third and then home. Ryan now at first, and here's Caden Peterson, top of the order. First pitch, and Peterson sees a slider in there for a strike from Ericus Pajunas, 0-1. Peterson has been walked, he's scored a run, he's been hit, ground out to second, ground into a fielder's choice, and a strikeout today, or the leadoff, or I should say the man at the top of the order. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and Peterson on a breaking ball, swing and a miss. He was well ahead of it, strike 2. In the 10th, Sturs now lead 5-4 after the runner being placed on second and scoring for Santa Barbara. It's 0-2. Sebring will be next. Taman at first. The 0-2 pitch, and Peterson lifts it into center field. Shallow center field. Ethan Royal moves in, however, and makes the squeeze for the second out of the inning. Peterson retired. 2 gone in the 10th. That's going to bring up Jonah Sebring. For Ryan Taman, not the fastest guy on the team. Even if a double here from Jonah Sebring, depending on the jump from the man at first base, likely be tough for Ryan Taman to score. But 2 gone, already a run in. Here's the first pitch to Jonah, and the off speed missing down and away to the right-handed batter. Ball 1. 5-4 our score. The inherited runner at second scoring. Man at first. 1-0 count for Jonah. 2 gone. Here's the pitch, the 1-0, missing down in the dirt. Good key from Parker Goff. 2-0. Jonah today, he's had a pretty good day. Gotten 2 hits. He's also scored a run. Look at this ball game. The Sturs put up 3 in the opening inning. 1 in the 7th. And now 1 here in the 10th. 2-0 pitch, and Sebring will see it down and away. Slider missing. That is ball 3, and now the catcher out to the hill. Talk with Pajunas. Shadows getting longer here. The sun setting to our right from Sinsheimer Stadium in SLO. The stadium lights and the fencing just to the right of home plate extending shadows halfway into the infield. These 2 teams will be meeting up on Wednesday. It'll be firework night here in SLO, 6 o'clock start on July 3rd. Fireworks in honor of Independence Day the following day. Right now for the Sturs, Sebring at a 3-0 count. Man at first, 2 gone. Here's the pitch, and Jonah will take a strike on a fastball from Pajunas, 3-1. Nolan Souza will be next if Jonah is able to reach. Ideally, a run in, the inherited runner at second scoring, be able to put up 2 runs, make things a lot harder for SLO. But here's a 3-1 pitch, and Sebring sees ball 4 high. Fastball missing from Pajunas, and that's going to put 2 aboard. Ryan Taman now in scoring position. Sebring reaching for the 3rd time today, works a 2-out walk. That's going to bring up Nolan Souza as the manager appears out of the first base dugout. Likely this is going to be it for Ericus Pajunas. We've seen arms warming up in the bullpen. And Pajunas, who entered in the 8th inning, looks like he's going to go 2 2/3. It's going to be Nolan Souza next. At second base now is Ryan Taman. For the first time, though, the Sturs in extra innings all season long. Trying to go into the off day tomorrow on a positive foot. And again, it's essentially a 3-game series now against the SLO Blues. Pajunas will remain in the ballgame, just a conversation. No look to the bullpen, but with the off day tomorrow, a non-CCL game on Monday. And then the next 2 games for the Foresters against the SLO Blues, Wednesday, Thursday. It really is a 3-game series because the game Tuesday, non-countable towards stats and standings. But Nolan Souza will now stand in an opportunity with a run in here in the 10th to put up at least maybe 1 more run with Ryan Taman at second with the base hit. First pitch, and Nolan turns on over to the first baseman. It's grounded. The second baseman, Jeffrey scoops up and throws it to the first baseman to retire the side. Nolan Souza 1 pitch and rolls it over to the second baseman to retire the side. He grounds out 4-3, but the Sturs do score their ghost runner put in at second. Go to the bottom half of the 10th. Sturs now lead 10-4 over the Blues. Santa Barbara Airport has 5 airlines: American, Alaska, Delta Air, Southwest, and United, with 12 direct destinations from Santa Barbara to Atlanta, Dallas, Denver, Las Vegas, Oakland, Los Angeles, Salt Lake City, Portland, San Francisco, Phoenix, Seattle, and Sacramento. With 23 daily departures from Santa Barbara, SBA's newest daily service on Delta Airlines to Atlanta and Salt Lake City can ensure that you can get anywhere in the world in just one stop. SBA is proud to join over 200 airports around the world in the Hidden Disabilities Sunflower Program. Passengers with a disability can opt into the program, and in doing so, trained staff at SBA will be there to provide additional level of customer service. You can learn more at www.flysba.com. Once again, you can learn more and book your flights today from Santa Barbara at www.flysba.com.
I'm Eric Onen, CEO and Managing Director of Santa Barbara Airbus. Santa Barbara Airbus is all about the customer experience. Having your customers count on you. It's because people recognize that you're there when you need them. One of the early challenges for our business was equipment financing. Community West Bank has always found a way for the terms and conditions to work for us and for them. I count on Community West Bank.
The community counts on Santa Barbara Airbus to keep them moving. We're glad they count on us. Community West Bank, member FDIC.
Go to the bottom of the 10th. Sturs lead 5-4. Sturs scored their ghost runner in the top half of this inning. And Will Rogers, who remains on the hill, steps off with Bill Pintard calling time and appearing out of third base dugout momentarily. Saw his head pop out and everything okay. Gavin Constantine will now be the inherited runner at second base, the tie-breaking run. But the Sturs have scored theirs in the top half of this inning. The batter will be Sam Ardois. The first pitch looked into attempted bunt, and it bounces it in foul ground in front of home plate, off of himself for strike number 1. Will Rogers remains in the ball game for the Santa Barbara Foresters. Will has been phenomenal. He entered in the 7th inning to record the final out, which he did. Rolled through the 8th and the 9th innings. Back out in the bottom of the 10th. Tying run at second base, Sam Ardois. Today, 0 for 3 with a walk. Here's the 0-1 pitch, looking to lay down a bunt again. Sees the slider high, 1-1. So Gavin Constantine, the exact same position as Drew Markle. Any wild pitch, we actually saw Drew Markle work to get to third and score, both on wild pitches. Here's the 1-1 check swing, fastball high. Did he go? No. The appeal down to the first base umpire. It's 2-1. It's going to be 8-9-1 in this inning for the SLO Blues, with Rogers trying to keep that runner at second. This 5-4 lead in the bottom of the 10th for the Sturs. Rogers coming set against the 8-hole hitter, Ardois. 2-1 pitch, and this one is back up the middle, and now Rogers looks to third base. They're going to have the runner from second to third in a rundown, and they will apply the tag, and now a rundown, a play at first and second. The batter now in a rundown between first and second, trying to get a double play, and they turn a double play. The Sturs get the runner from second to third in a rundown, and the batter rounded first, Sam Ardois, trying to get to second and caught in between the bases, a double play, and just like that, the inherited runner erased. Sam Ardois retired, 2 gone in the inning. And that is one way to get 2 outs with only 1 batter. He grounded it right back to the hill, and Will Rogers looked to that inherited runner at second to third, got him in a rundown, applied the tag. I believe it was Patterson, and then Patterson the wherewithal to see Sam Ardois rounding first, well off of first base, and the throw over to Rodriguez to get him in a rundown. Now here's Jared Medham. The first pitch missing high, ball 1. And the Sturs 1 out away from a 5-4 victory. Imagine this. Retiring the side only facing 2 batters. Will Rogers could do that right here. The 1-0 pitch. Medham pops it up. Right side, getting under it is Nolan Souza. And there is our ball game. Souza makes the catch. And just like that, the double play, the inherited runner erased. The double play at first. And Jared Medham, the pop up to the second baseman to end the ball game. What a way to end this one. Only having to face 3 batters was Will Rogers to record 3 outs. What a ball game. The Sturs will win it 5-4 going into the off day tomorrow. This game saw it all. The Sturs put up 3 runs in the opening inning. We saw an ejection in the 4th. A near ejection by this Forster manager, Bill Pintard. He got a hefty warning. The Sturs giving up the lead in the 7th. Tied game going to extra innings, and the Sturs, thanks to Drew Markles running around the bases in the top half of the 10th, score a 5th run. And a double play on the inherited runner to only face 2 batters in the bottom half of the 10th to record 3 outs. What a ball game. Well, for the Sturs, an off day tomorrow. They'll have a non-league game at home against the California Halos on Tuesday, then 2 more against the Blues later on in the week, and then 2 against the Conejo Oaks, which are sure to be more quality baseball games all week long from Southern California and Santa Barbara. So once again, for the final score here from SLO, 5-4, the Sturs take the victory. For all the crew behind the scenes, I am Hunter Shoemaker saying so long. We'll see you back at home on Tuesday when the Sturs welcome in the California Halos. We'll see you then.